Hello, hello everyone, this is your race queen, Hellhound, Saerin, and welcome back to Hell. Hello, hello, hello Alex, hello Mortal You, hello Zoro, is that how you say it? 𝐒𝐴𝐡𝐚𝐭, Brand Smith, Emiliano, Apostle, hello. When did YouTube change you guys again? You guys keep morphing. Like, what is this? Jaded Scientist 2063? It's like I'm seeing things that I shouldn't be seeing. Like your IP address. Your postal codes. Oh, yeah. How was your 𝐒𝐴𝐚𝐭 day? It was fun. I came unharmed, untouched by horse urine, so that's good. It must be the storm. Oh no. I have a 6-pack right now. Nani? Not our full legal names, your full legal names. I'm not a number, I'm a real Rintern. Sure you are, Rinter number 2063. Report to your holding cell. Oh yeah, I did go horseback riding today. You know, people are going to spooky Halloween parties, getting dressed up, and I became one with horse. I think my real life horseback riding is much better than my 𝐒𝐴𝐚 results. But I guess to be fair, in 𝐒𝐴𝐚, no one's riding the horse girls. They're just out there, alone. Say riding some mares, that's right. My horse today looked like a cow. The horse they assigned to me today was white with black patches on it. It looked very cow-like. It was wearing a 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭. Yeah. So maybe I was riding a cow. Maybe I was riding horse. Maybe I was riding a new breed of horse cows. Can they breed together? I don't know. Oh yeah, it was an interesting experience. An interesting experience. Lots of horse urine everywhere. Or cow. Maybe it was dressed up as a cow for Halloween and forgot to take off the costume. You're right. I should have spit on it and like tried to wipe off to see if there's any cow paint. But I feel like the horse handlers wouldn't be too happy if I did that. Is it rude to spit on your horse? Probably. Horse cow. But today, what are we doing today? We are going to be playing the new Reverse 1999 update. Chapter 11, 3.0. A long way. Have you all started the story already? We're being drafted, we are! Completely unlike how I draft the Rinterns to work in hell with me. It's not the same. You don't risk your lives when serving as my Rinterns. You just risk some bodily appendages, some toes, but no lives. I finished it, it was peak as always. How are you finishing it so quickly? You're insane. Back to the trenches we go. Yeah. But you know the most horrifying thing? If we send all the Rinterns to the trenches, they might just naturally lose their toes. I won't be able to collect them. You'll get like gangrene. So, I don't know. It's pretty bold for Reverse to do 2 story patches back to back. Yeah, they've been on such a roll from the Assassin's Creed collab, then the anniversary, now the 3.0. They've been on a roll. Flutter baby out here committing war crimes. I'm just picturing her floating down, her skirt billowing, and drop kicking people in the face. Finish the chapter and character story. Looking forward to the next patch. Enjoy our trench foot. Say no. I'll have to pickle your trench toes in some pickle juice to help preserve them. That's how preservatives work, right? The budget's been increased since Assassin's Creed. Insane. Insane, insane. Insanity. But yes, this patch. We're going to war. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe they would do this. Why can't they send us somewhere nice, like to the French Renaissance period where we paint girls? Instead, they send us to a world war. Who came up with this, truly? I need to know, I need to know. But before we go straight into chapter 11, we're gonna take a look at the Sentinel trailer because we haven't watched that yet. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Let's head on over. Doop. Also, look at this new loading screen. Isn't it so beautiful? The new loading screen is so pretty, but also traumatizing. Quite traumatizing. If you inspect closely, you can see signs of trauma everywhere. Water, the storm flood that took away Verdon's baby mama. Pretty traumatizing. A cuck chair right in the middle, don't know what that's for. Not too sure. A fallen blimp seems very blimps, fallen blimp. I feel like it must be related to chapter 11. Like, is someone gonna crash land a blimp during the war? Likely. The flower might be Schneider. Don't say something like that! How could you? There are all these little floating objects too. I don't know if there's any Easter eggs to them. And then, as usual, there's the single megaphone. Ay. But it's so pretty. It's so pretty. How do they make trauma so beautiful? So pretty. But let me pull up the Sentinel trailer. Where did I put it? Boop. Okay. Sentinel trailer. You know what? Have you guys pulled for Sentinel yet? Did you pull for Sentinel? The only thing that's keeping me back from pulling from her right now is that she's French. Do we have any other reverse French characters right now? Hello, I just found this channel 2 hours ago. Thank you for finding your way over, Wildcat. Welcome in. Got her in 36 pulls. She has a blue hair. Is that a no-go for you? You don't like blue hair? I lost my 50-50 to Jessica! Oh, got it in first 10 pull. That's insane. A knight is French. That's true. A knight is French. Do you think they know each other? Do you think a knight and Sentinel know each other? What era is a knight from? I guess you don't really bring swords into wars nowadays. Sentinel wouldn't want you. Say, what do you mean by that, huh? What do you mean by that? I'm a very likable individual, okay? A lot of girls like me. Some French girls like me too, okay? I've been told from my sources. Checks my YouTube analytics. Anyone here from France? I got her on my first 10. Rare for me. Congrats. Only the best character, Matilda. Ah, that's true. We do have Matilda-ky. But you know, Matilda-ky is so French that I don't consider her French, you know? It's like the French paradox. Sometimes I wonder, is she imitating French? Is she so French that she's actually fake French, you know? Like, she's so extremely French that I start getting suspicious. I'm like, Is DK French? I don't remember DK with a French accent. Can we get a night in the main story? That would be so nice. French so hard she stopped being French. Exactly. I feel like she might be fake French. Like, you know, actors who go into accent study before a film. It's like the accent is so strong that I'm questioning the authenticity. Doesn't she sound so much more French than Sentinel? Well, I guess we'll see in this trailer. DK would have to be English. Anglais. Anglais. DK is French too. She and Sentinel would be good friends. DK is French? Is DK French? They do seem to have some similar personality traits from what we've seen so far. But alright, let's check this out. Sentinel trailer, unheard confessions. What kind of confessions? Love? Or like, I confess I killed 3 people on my way to work. Which kind of confession? We'll see. Blue Puck.
That's the thing. Once war starts, it isn't easy to stop. So, soldier.
Who's talking right now? Oh my god!
Fight and become a hero.
It already looks like some epic 1v1 battle right here.
Second-class soldier Marianne Ténébrant is charged with the following crimes.
Marianne? Who's that? Is that her real name? Oh, she's not doing well at all. Oh!
Incitement to disobedience of orders and evasion of combat.
Whoa.
Thérèse, Catherine, Jean, Thomas.
Oh, are
You have
those her
damaged
comrades?
morale and dishonored your duty.
No!
Marie? Are you going to enlist? I must. The motherland calls. We must defend our home.
You know, just never listen to your motherland. Maybe that's the story.
Your actions, your betrayal. are a
She's so
disgrace to the
beautiful.
military.
Dearest Marie, should thou be accepted into Lansade, I shall fund thy atelier de couture in Paris.
That was too French.
Thank you, good. Thank you, grandmother. My dreams at last. They will come to pass.
The court finds you guilty of
she's so
insubordination
happy.
and incitement to rebellion. Your sentence is death.
Wait, but she has her superpower. We saw in her trailer she has a superpower. Oh.
I will stop at nothing to end this war.
Wow, that was intense. Wow. Honestly, at some points they were so French that I couldn't understand what they were saying. They were so extremely French with their accent that I was like, A+ for authenticity, but my listening comprehension skills were waning, so we're gonna have to watch this again. We're gonna have to watch this again. But that was an intense sequence of events. It's always like this. They always hit you like this. Like they're so gung-ho about helping their country in the beginning. And they're like, yes, This is gonna be great. And then it's trauma. Absolute trauma.
That's the thing. Once war starts, it isn't easy to stop. So, soldier, which will it be?
She looks so cool in this stance alone. Like this first stance where she appears, surrounded by broken trees, this gray tone, the flags planted in the field. She's absolutely aura farming here. Also, doesn't she look quite androgynous here? Like her stance seems so masculine. She looks so cool.
Which will it be? Fight and become a hero? Or turn back a coward?
Hero or a coward?
Second-class soldier Marianne Ténébrant is
Marianne.
charged with the following crimes.
This was
Unauthorized use of
crazy.
arcane skills. Incitement to disobedience of
Like the shot transition was insane here. I was like, you know what? This is typical of Reverse 1999. Traumatizing all the ladies. This seems about right. And then the zoom out, crazy. Especially her skin. You can see it was flaking off. Like these little pieces. I really want to learn more about her arcane skill. Like what is this? Does she turn into metal? We saw in the original version PV, the 3.0 PV, that she was able to deflect a bullet. So I wonder if she, I don't know, transforms into titanium? I don't know, is it a self-protective layer? But it looks like it's flaking off her face here.
unauthorized use of arcane
Wow.
skills. Incitement to disobedience of orders and evasion of combat.
Interesting. So she's being charged with unauthorized use of arcane skills. Is that something you can be charged for when you're in the middle of war? Wouldn't you use anything at your disposal?
Incitement to disobedience of orders.
Okay,
and
that one's
evasion
bad.
of combat.
What did he say for
Incitement to
last one?
disobedience of orders and evasion of combat.
What does he say? Evasion of something. Evasion of something. Did you guys catch that? Incitement
Incitement to disobedience
of disobedience.
orders and evasion of combat.
Evasion of of combat. Ah, gargoyles. I don't think she said gargoyles. Tax evasion. Don't think it was tax evasion, but I'm sure they wouldn't be too happy about that either. Interesting. She's inciting disobedience, but also evading combat, but also using her arcane skills all willy-nilly. That's pretty bad. I would say that's a pretty bad triple combo wombo.
Yes. Catherine.
Who's Kathleen?
Jean.
You have damaged morale and dishonored your duty.
When I heard this part, dishonored your duty, I just think about Mulan. You've dishonored your family. It's pretty bad, yeah, it's pretty bad. Things aren't looking too good.
Really?
I would probably fire her too.
Are you going to miss? I
Hello,
must.
hello, imp.
The motherland calls. We must defend our home. Defend our dreams.
Your actions, your betrayal, are a disgrace to the military.
Dearest Marie,
The drums and the music.
should thou be accepted into Lansad, I shall fund thy atelier de couture in Paris. Woohoo! Thank
She
you,
was
good.
so
Thank you, grandmother.
young and
dreams
innocent
at
back
last.
then.
They will come to pass.
The court finds
Oh,
you guilty of insubordination and incitement to rebellion. Your sentence is death.
I don't know why that scares me each time.
I will stop at nothing. to end this war.
Ooh. Intense. Absolute cinema. That's probably pretty bad. Like, you get sentenced to death and then you kill your executor. That seems pretty bad overall. I don't think, oh, but maybe it's so busy during wartime that people won't even notice. I don't know. But she seems like a pretty bad soldier. There were numerous instances of mutiny in the French ranks in World War I. I wonder if that plays a part in her story. It does seem so, right? It does seem so. Interesting. What an interesting character. Because I was wondering if she would follow a similar path to Muldir. The obedient, military-abiding, following orders type of character, which seems like something you would need during the war. But it seems like she has an essence of the French Revolution in her, don't you think? She's a little bit of a rebel. So that's interesting. Screen is zoomed, is it? Let me check. It is indeed. Good catch. Boop. There we go. There we go, there we go. There we go, there we go. All right, let's start, shall we? Boop. In we go. Ah! Look away! Look away! I would like to remind everyone that I'm a free-to-play player.
Queen to D1. Awaiting your instructions.
Oh, this is odd. Lucy, what are you doing over here? Hi, Lucy.
Maintaining a safe distance is advised when operating a mechanical chess set.
I'm free to play. I'm a free-to-play player. They must be doing some kind of demo for the Lucy skin that came out last patch. That must be why she's on my homepage right now. It's a demo. It's a demo, guys. You know how games give you little demos to try to entice you to spend money? I think that's what's happening. What an in-depth demo that we're getting.
Ulrich was convinced that this adornment. Once, there was a brilliant player who found and solved many loopholes.
This is such a detailed demo. What a wonderful demo. I'm so grateful for BluePog for giving me this lovely demo.
I see in you the will and strength.
She's so beautiful.
Miss Timekeeper, I have briefly awakened the entire chess set and explained the rules to them. We can now observe.
She can do that?
Entirely by the pieces themselves.
She can awaken the chess pieces since when?
Your working hours have significantly exceeded.
That 130 says otherwise. I don't know what you're talking about. 130? 130 what? 130? Interesting observation. It must be a glitch. Another glitch. Well, we had several glitches in our reverse 1999 account before, and I had to write strongly worded emails to BluePog to get it fixed.
All advanced chess players know.
Isn't this insane?
Games of the masters and their opponents. If we put emotions aside, the storm could very well be an endgame worth learning from.
The animations in this skin
in the past may hold valuable lessons for the present.
I think are the most elaborate we've seen so far. Especially with the mask.
System update completed. I predict we will now be at an even match in our future chess games. This update has integrated.
Honestly, isn't it kind of unfair that Lucy is playing chess though? It's like those supercomputers playing chess. Wow, that glitch never happened to me. Lucky you didn't get these glitches. It's just so troublesome whenever I log into my reverse account and I see these little errors and glitches everywhere. And I need to contact Bluepuck, because please, Bluepuck, why on earth would you give me these crystal drops and show me a demo of the Lucy skin? I didn't ask for this.
Solved many loopholes in the world of chess using
Also, it took me so long to figure out how to put on her mask, and I think I forgot again, because I was spamming clicking her face, and it wasn't working.
Was convinced that
Like, look at this. How? How do you change her face?
An interesting place to store the key.
Oh.
Inside, you may find the real-time data of my condition.
Look how insane this is.
Electric currents flow from the crown into wisdom, intelligence, mercy, and other key components before returning.
Isn't
to
this
the
too
kingdom from
much?
the core.
This seems like
My
it's
heart.
too much.
These circuits resemble my own tree of life.
Constantine actually played with her, and the one time she lost sheer rage.
Life is not defined by its form, and there is more than one pathway.
We've beaten chess
through
computers
which
before,
life
Rin,
can
and we
evolve.
will keep beating machines, have we?
Your working
Is it actually
hours have
possible?
significantly exceeded healthy limits for someone your age.
What?
Shall I file
I
a
thought-
complaint
did she just
on
call
your
me old?
behalf? Ulrich was convinced that
Like,
the
look,
way
how do you change her face? I already forgot.
The key. Inside,
Like,
you
I
may
figured
find
it
the
out
real-time
once
data
and never
of my
again.
condition.
Well,
It
it's
is
okay.
like
She can
a
keep her human
cardiogram,
mask on.
in a way.
It's fair. Also, something else happened. Another glitch that I found. I don't know how this happened. This one was truly a mystery. You know, this one was really quite odd. I don't know how this man, dripping wet, mind you, appeared on my account. This one was truly strange. I must say, I must admit, maybe I'm partly responsible. I did that thing where you go into the bank and then you go into the garment shop and then you clickety click, and then I clicked something and then he appeared. I swear it was an accident. I was just looking at the skins late at night at 2 a.m. and I was clicking about and somehow I purchased him by mistake. So, I mean, I didn't purchase him. Like a true free-to-play player, I don't purchase things. I'm just saying that as a synonym for acquired him. I acquired him. Rin, I think you double-click the face to take it off. Do I double-click? Oh my gosh. Wait, let me click him a bit first.
The seagulls fly.
Oh my god, he also has a mask!
On the edge
What
of
is
the
this?
island. They follow the glint of the crown and snatch it away. The next morning, I walk to the cliff and take it back from their nest. Day after day.
You know what? I think he's shorter than Lucy. I think he's shorter than Lucy, guys. Is it actually accurate height representation when they are in your lobby? Like, if they're shorter, are they tinier? I actually haven't noticed before. Huh, are they the same height? Is everyone... No, they're... Oh, no, they are a different height. Oh, look how tiny our mushroom boy is. Look how tiny. Yeah, I think Lucy is either taller or the same height as 6. Oh, I didn't switch. He's a baby. He truly is. Truly is just a baby. Double
They
click?
have chosen an interesting place
I
to
don't know.
store the
I
key.
don't know how to take off her face
Inside,
anymore.
You may find the real-time data of my condition. It is electric
It was a really
currents flow from the
complex
crown
process.
into wisdom, intelligence, mercy.
I was asking a
and
friend
other
who
key
also got the skin, and they were
before
just like,
returning
just
to
keep
the
clicking on her
kingdom
face
from the
until she
core.
does something.
My heart. These circuits resemble my own tree of life.
I don't know.
Arcanus and science
I don't know.
largely agree that life
There
is
is some
not
key
defined by
interaction,
its
I
own,
remember that.
and there is more than one pathway.
But sometimes she
through
just
which life
refuses like a
can
true queen. She doesn't abide by
Ulrich
her
was
citizens'
convinced
requests.
that this
Me,
adornment
I'm
on
the
my
citizen.
head functioned as a signal amplifier.
I'll figure it out one day.
I attempted to place it on him instead.
Keep clicking the
Your working
mouth, the
hours have
mouth.
significantly exceed once. There was a brilliant flare. Are you trying? What a pity. It seems I will have to make some improvements to this.
Oh! There we go. Oh, you have to target the mouthy. Isn't she so beautiful? She is so freaking beautiful. I love the visor in her robot.
Some have suggested that I should spend my vacation like a human. So I have prepared
Yeah, and then the
several
human
options.
transformation,
I'm
you do
glad you
this,
like
click
them.
this,
My
and then do
colleagues
this.
designed the
Very
sweetest one for this
nice.
face.
Do you guys like her
I'm
human
sure I
mask
will
better
not
or her
frighten anyone
robo
when I
face in
wear
the
it.
skin?
All advanced chess play system update. They have chosen an interesting place to store the key. Inside, you may find the real-time data. of
Human,
my
you like the
condition.
human one in
It
this
is like a
one. Even the
cardiogram
robot face is
in
pretty,
a way.
right? I really like the human one because she gets this additional veil in the back. It's so pretty.
Say that.
So
Opening
pretty.
up your heart to let others in.
Human is uncanny but
optimal
better. I
conversation
think so too, right? I wish there could be the combo of the human plus the robot visor. I feel like that would be really pretty too.
Our communication will be clearer.
Her mask looks better on this skin, but I prefer her regular face on her default skin. Me too. I agree. I agree. All right, do we want to check out the new skins right now, or do we want to go straight into the chapter? Also, there is something new for this patch that I'm currently blocking with my bodacious body right now, but they've introduced something called the War Room. Sounds ominous. Skins, let's look at skins first. We can do that. Alright, we have 2 new skins this patch. We have... Oh, and they're both the same price. We have the Flutter Baby one. She is so cute. Doesn't she look like a little sprite? She looks like a little sprite. Look how cute she is. She's adorable. I don't know. She looks like she could be working at some kind of... She could be studying at some kind of magic school. She's prancing along. She's honestly terrible at her job though. Look at all the mail she's dropping. She's dropping so much mail on her way. Look at this. The stained glass, the light shining through, so beautiful. Could be the old manga anime letter B. Yeah! The voice line Flutter Baby gave with the new skin is so sad. No, don't say that! Don't say that! We can't have the children all be depressed and sad. Child labor, yeah, a little bit of child labor. No. Maybe she's not the mail delivery girly. Maybe she's just writing a lot of letters to her pen pals. Think about it like that. I like how nicely she's dressed, but her environment here is so run down. Like, why is the staircase that's outside of the sunlight so run down? And look at this mailbox. Everything outside of the sunlight is so run down in this image, which is really interesting. Even the stained glass. Like there's broken glass around the perimeter. I wonder how that's supposed to tie to her character. She said she will not see her family again. And I realized because of the recent storm, no! That is so sad. Everyone's so depressed. Everyone's so unwell. Even though she looks like such a cutie patootie sprite. Oh, I love this outfit on her. I feel like her hair color is a little bit more purple too in this skin. The paper bird carrying a flower in her hair, so pretty. So pretty. The little hanging basket and the vines trailing. I love that there are flowers and vines trailing out of her mailbag. And this little cape too. There's so many details in her little cape, like this flower embroidery. It's the foundation uniform. It is. She's delivering mail for the foundation as the foundation check. She has the foundation ties. She's been foundationed, guys. She's been foundationed. What do we think? Is the regular citizen transformation to foundation member better? Or transition to Manus member better? Because this is super cute. This is super cute. I feel like when people get transformed into Manus members, they get more drip. Literally. They become more gloopy. But the foundation aesthetic is also really nice. Orphan to foundation pipeline is crazy fast. It's true. It's true. This is such a cute skin though. Oh, and there's also another little creature giving her a flower on her shoulder. Very cute. She has like 2 little piggy tailies. Her face right here, her facial expressions remind me a lot of 37. Like the wide-eyed, innocent look. Very cute. Gently comes the thawing breeze. When the spring winds blow, their last embers of sorrow are swept away. Why is the description also sad? Hi. And now we have Jay, the lone wolf's howl. His past quest has ended, yet hope still beats deep within his chest. Look how crazy this splash art looks. His motorcycle also has a transformation here. Doesn't his motorcycle here remind you a little bit like Melania's bag with the teeth? The teeth around the rim? This must be dangerous for his wheels. He has a transformation on his sword too. His sword also looks different. I don't know, with the new sword, it's very Final Fantasy-esque. Don't you think? It has a little bit of a Final Fantasy flair to it. Instead of the red flames, he has the blue flames now. And this spread up top reminds me a little bit of Lucy's chest piece spread, but instead it looks like Foundation members holding shields. Very interesting, very interesting. He also has ears now. Are those, I thought those were at first like fox ears or wolf ears, but I think they're actually wings. They might actually be wings instead of ears. So, he might not be a furry. What a cool new look though. They're wolf ears? Are you sure? Are they wolf ears? Oh wait, the description is lone wolf's howl. Ah, he is a furry. He is a furry. And isn't it interesting that he joined up with the Foundation considering his sister also was part of the Foundation prior? What a crazy look! What a crazy look! I love how the blade also has flame decaling in it. Like, he looks like a completely different person, doesn't he? What a transformation. I love the fur. Strapped on. The armor. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. The black and white, the gray tones of the Foundation color palette. The mask slash face paint thing on his face is crazy sexy. Right? Like, what happened here? Who decided to do this, huh? It's so nice too because of the contrast with his eyes. Did he always have blue eyes like this? I feel like he might have had slightly more gray toned eyes before, but now with the brighter blue and the red hair addition in the back, it looks like his hair now transitions from his normal hair color up front to this red tone in the back. They're introducing so many redheads. They just know we love redheads. They know the Foundation pin on his shoulder. I like how it goes with the scar. Yeah, exactly. It's like a fire burn scar on his face here. He looks amazing. He still has the scars on his arms too, like all these burn marks on his arms. It must be hard to take off, but I prefer the armor still on. The blue cloth wrapped around the sword. Yeah, it's so nice. I really want to compare that foundation and Manus uniforms, right? Because they both look so good. They both look so good. Like, I feel like these are, have we seen other foundation skins? I don't recall outside of maybe Sonetto's. But like, I feel like these are another level of the foundation uniform transformations. Has a dagger on his hip too. What cool skins. Very cool. But it's also a little sad, considering his sister used to be in the Foundation. So I wonder if he joined up with the Foundation to learn more about what happened to his sister. Sonetto is the only one from the playables. It looks like something out of Final Fantasy, exactly. I unironically love his pants / leg armor, right? I like it. And there's like a lot of detailing on the armor too, like this hip plate here. The little star-like decals that match his face paint. Very cool. Because his face paint looks so interesting. It doesn't necessarily look like face paint. It looks like something that's hard textured, like rock textured, which is also interesting. I'm late again. 𝐒𝐡𝐚, your attendance score. Think about your attendance. Welcome in. Miss Radio also got a skin. That's right. Should we go look at it in the war room? I haven't entered the war room yet. Oh. The tactical telegram refreshes deconstruction progress. Missions with every version update. Complete these missions to acquire secret scrolls. Collect more scrolls to earn more rewards. Whoa, Miss Radio's over here! Look at her! Pardon me, I need time to adjust to the new... Oh, this paint job? Just blending in with the vibe here. She's so cute. Like, honestly, the foundation skins they released this patch all look so good. They look so nice. Actually, doesn't my jacket match with the foundation aesthetic? The black and white check? You all thought I would be part of the Manus, but actually, might be more suited for the foundation? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm a law-abiding person, most of the time. She's just chilling there. Yeah, she looks so good. Alright, those are the skins for this patch, but let's get in to
what was it that we wanted? To be remembered as heroes.
Official patch. I love the art style that they did for this. It reminds me of the older...
We never had a choice.
It's like watercolor. The flattened poppy, such great symbolism there. Semmelweis's skin. Oh, that's right. There's also Semmelweis's skin from the battle pass.
You may yet be cleansed.
Say foundation confirmed.
Repent.
She's so frightening, just walking towards you, fearless, saying, "Repent, repent."
What are you?
Whoa! Got Sentinel this morning, congrats. Also, who's this redhead? That's the question. Sniper. And who's this man? So many redheads. I got Sentinel in 24. Feels good. Congrats. Oh, she has they all have the foundation colors. The check on her collar. You met this man at the end of the last chapter. Yeah, we saw a little peep of him. What a baddie. And it's so interesting, you could see even her fingertips have that metal-like look to them when she's holding the gun. There's a lot of hot boys in the war. The country, the whole world's broken out into war, and we're like, yes. Lots of nice looking boys.
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. Farewell, 𝐒𝐴T𝐚.
I want you to save yourself.
They know each other.
This war will come to an end. Scheiße! Scheiße! Deckung! Sanitäter! Hilfe!
Ooh, oh, it's from her own trailer too. The same scene. Very cool. A long, long way. Ooh. The bullet into the map. Oh. New OST. The piano creeping in. The swelling in the back with the other music. I don't know, I feel like Reverse does their OST so well, it always gives you a sense of loneliness, a sense of unease in the back. I love piano pieces too. And the strings coming in. Aww. The new display of the event page caught me off guard at first, yeah. So pretty. What a pretty OST. And in we go. The foundation music. And it looks like... Is that Constantine? Is that a little Constantine figure over there? Alright. And thus it begins. Node 1. After the flood. We're going directly after the flood into a foundation debrief session. That's insane. How is Verdun? Like, everyone is so traumatized, especially Verdun after the flood. Oh my god, I can't. They're gonna trauma dump all over me. A new era bearing many marks of another time, caught in an endless spiral of war. Is it okay to come clean that I don't hate Constantine anymore? Think about the children, 𝐒𝐴T𝐚. Think about the children.
Everyone imagines their future. In most, they grow up. They make friends. Get married. And hope to make their fathers and grandfathers proud.
What about your grandmother?
This new era full of those same hopes for our future. We had no idea what lay in wait for us. We called it the triumphant opening to the greatest era in history. A rite of passage for every man to be. Join us in an adventure side by side.
An adventure.
Bound by courage and loyalty. Return home victorious and let your legend
the propaganda
be told for generations to come.
Oh.
That was the future we imagined.
Oh.
Now, those sweet and fitting lies have melted away. Barely more than children, we find ourselves bound, not for adventure, but for an open grave of mud and ruin. Those of us who were lucky, or unlucky, to survive this battlefield, were forged into something new. Numb, cruel, corrupted. The earth became fire and mud. And all of us devils. What was it
All
that
of
we
us
wanted from
devils.
this war? To be remembered and celebrated as heroes? Or to forget and be forgotten? The answer may seem obvious, but the question itself lies at fault. Because death, meaningless death, came for thousands of us every day. And we knew. We soldiers never had a choice.
I'm already getting chills from the intro. What a great way to start the chapter, though. Leaning in with the hopes.
What do you see?
Could you increase the voice volume? I can. I'll do that after this a little bit. Should I do it now? I don't think I can, actually. Ice. Hello, Burger. Welcome in.
Anything else?
It's Junior. Mesmer Junior. One of the options is a flood that drowns the entire era. That's too much. That's too much.
Is the era
A
gone?
flood. No.
Well then, what year is it now?
1920.
Subconscious stable. No sign of invasive illusions. Cognition reality match rate normal. Our test subject awakens.
Test subject. I don't like the sound of that. Honestly, I don't like whenever someone ends up at the ward with
Last
Mesmer
question.
Jr. It never seems
What's
like a
this?
good place to be. Elephant! These options are all horrible! An animal, a monster, the shadow of death. Let's see. A monster.
Something with an abnormal number of heads and limbs, growing larger in a disturbing manner. A bit like a 𝐒𝐴𝐿.
Oh, we're failing the psych test. We are failing the psych test,
Perhaps
alright.
it's a chimera.
Oh.
I believe you're experiencing some double vision. But the good news is your mental status is within normal parameters. For you, at least.
For you, at least?
This test isn't like the others, from the artificial somnambulism we used to go
Shum
through.
num 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 num.
It's a special examination we've prepared for all personnel involved in the Antarctic operation. It wasn't my idea, by the way.
She powers down her equipment, the whirs and hums of its electric current fading with a soft drone.
I would say, based on your recovery so far, you could have been discharged a week ago, but we had strict orders to complete our entire course of treatment outlined in the medical manual. Whatever it is that hides under the Antarctic, it didn't do any additional harm to your mental health.
Really? It didn't do any more damage to her mental health? I'd like to challenge that.
You're lucky, you know. Many others have suffered
I hate that.
irreversible damage that will limit their day-to-day lives.
I hate whenever doctors tell you you're lucky. Like, what is that supposed to mean? You get into an accident, you're lucky you survived. You're lucky there's treatment. You're lucky, you're lucky, you're lucky. What is
What
that?
about Nautica and Miss Stranger?
I have no access to Miss Stranger's information. All I know is she's been sent to another department for treatment. As for Nautica, she's doing great.
I like how they're calling her Miss Stranger. Miss Grace, Miss Stranger. Why not an elephant? But hey, at least I know what happens with other responses. Thanks for your sacrifice, boss. Why do you all want the elephant answer? Is it cute? Is it cute? Or does she just say elephant? Elephant. Mesmer Jr. offers her judgment in plain terms.
Where is she now? Does she have enough space to stretch?
Oh, oh, cute. Honestly, also she still doesn't have her hat. I can't. Someone give her back her hat. Does she get a new hat?
Mr. Hoffman cleared out a lecture hall for her. I wouldn't call it a palace, but it's spacious enough to meet her needs.
Mr. Hoffman. Enigma?
Too bad, though. Now she's being cornered in there by every arcane biologist, ancient myth enthusiast, and crazy ritualist we have on staff.
That's great.
I guess they've decided she's an invaluable opportunity to learn more. You do have access to that hall if you really want to know how she's doing. Just go knock on her door. She's also been asking about you.
Oh, I can see her eyes unobscured by the shadows. Give her a hat? Yeah, we're seeing things we shouldn't. They call him Mr. Hoffman now that he's the only one left. Oh. The therapist averts her gaze and shifts away to end the conversation as she begins to tidy the ward. A soft knock at the door breaks the awkward tension.
Timekeeper?
Ah, Sonetto.
Come on in, Sonetto.
The splash of orange from her hair is a welcome break from the dull gray and white. Sonetto casts a polite glance towards her old classmate.
Hi, Mesmer. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's so cute.
She's good to go.
Thank you. Just a minute.
Sonetto recalls today's agenda.
Timekeeper, Madam Z said the Storm investigation team is back. She's waiting for you in Madam Vice President's office.
Oh, a meeting with Constantine right after she gets released from the hospital.
Let's head that way then.
No rest for the wicked.
You two have fun. Take care.
Thanks, Mesmer. I still don't know how I feel about Mesmer Jr., and that might be because I haven't played her anecdote yet, but it always feels so tense when she's in the room. The aftershocks of the 10th storm still ripple through the Foundation. Though they've long grown used to changing times, the staff move through the geometric corridors less like a well-oiled machine and more like a clogging artery.
There's so much tension in the air now.
Play it. Mesmer Jr. anecdote is so good. I need to.
I suppose because this storm was different from the ones we've seen before. I look forward to hearing what Madam Z has to say about it.
Oh my god! She has her hat back! Rejoice! That's the burden we know.
I don't intend to waste my time on this anymore.
Like, Verdun looks so unprotected and vulnerable when she doesn't have her hat on. I want to protect the baby.
Huh?
A committee member strides out of the office, his face completely distorted, in contrast to his neat uniform. Another man rushes behind him, doing his best to keep his pace in check.
Please, I
it's him
thought we
again.
reached an agreement,
Petra.
Saerin.
Irene? However, the one he's chasing has already reached the fork at the far end of the hall.
Naturally, I accept the committee's decision. If you really think we don't have to prioritize the manners, then be my guest.
Our top priority is to restore peace and order to this era. You should know that.
We're at war, Mr. Pacifist. One far more dangerous than you could possibly conceive.
They're fighting. I low-key don't like Pedra. Yeah, I don't remember the last time we talked to Pedra or saw Pedra, but I remember not liking him. What did he do wrong for me to have a distinct impression of not liking him? What did he do?
Pacifist? What do you mean, pacifist?
I just recall a distinct feeling of distaste for Mr. Pedra here. But I can't remember what he did. Irene doesn't respond. He turns down the left path and disappears from view. Yeah, did Pedra fight with Madame Z? Insulting Madame Z's proposal. Ah, he was the Constantine faction in chapter 4. He was against Madame Z's plans in Chapter 4. That makes sense. That makes sense. The pacifist committee member gives up his chase and takes the other path.
The room they just came out of, is that...
It does appear so. The Vice President's office. Let's go.
After you.
Oh, it's been so long. The whole chessboard on her table. The expected occupant is nowhere to be seen. Only her chief of staff waits inside.
Very nearly perfect timing, Burton.
Hello,
Sentinel.
Madam Z.
I had heard that the rehab center cleared you for release. But it's all the more reassuring to see it for myself.
The signs of the fierce argument that took place lingers in the mess of documents strewn over the table.
Madam Z, we saw Irenai and Pedra at the door.
Let's not talk about them for now.
Don't mention them. The bickering brats.
Understood. So, the Storm investigation team has returned?
Correct. Thanks to the field agent squad and our investigators, we've collected enough proof to verify your hypothesis. History has changed. The 10th storm has brought us to an entirely different 1920
Can someone read what
than
says
we knew.
on her notebook?
One with the war still raging that should have long been over.
War is still waging. Longer than it should have.
Do we understand why history
It's
has
his
changed?
notebook. Makes sense.
The plus has two hypotheses.
The storm ended up extending the war?
The first centers on the ritual held in the Antarctic. Despite being interrupted, its flood might have changed the storm's nature.
World War was supposed to end either in 18 or 19, I think. We're already on 1920.
Which has resulted in an even greater deviation from history as we knew it. Don't look so discouraged. That would be much better than the other theory.
There was a worse theory?
After her revival, Arcana may have obtained the power to use the storm
That
to alter the
would
course
be
of history.
that is worse. That is indeed a worse alternative. We love putting things into perspective with even worse possibilities.
If that is the case, in all likelihood, that means this war
is likely a result of international manipulation by Arcana. Manus Vindictae is trying to bring more chaos to the world.
She's so frightening. The solemn room welcomes its master.
It's been a long time since we last met in this room, Timekeeper.
It seems like nothing has changed.
But there's no time to dwell on that. I have some critical updates for you. This war may be close to its end. Though the fighting continues, we've begun engaging each side's leaders, and we believe a truce is possible. There will be a peace talk, and the committee has decided to act as its mediator. Peace is always the Foundation's top priority.
Peace talks.
After this situation is stabilized, we'll pool our resources and focus on the Manus.
We still haven't seen the actual president, though. We have heard him. We've seen him conversing with Constantine, but we haven't seen him yet.
I see. How's the progress so far?
With how strong Constantine already is, I can't even imagine the president. Like, sometimes they do the case where the vice president or the second in command is actually the brains, and the actual one leading is just la 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 la. But I don't think that's the case here. The chief of staff answers on her behalf for this minor detail.
Our branch leaders have built lines of communication, and we have reached an agreement on some of the terms with their respective governments. Pedro will go to meet the commanders on behalf of the Foundation.
Have we fixed everything already?
Lasting truce by the end of the month.
We're fixing the war in 1 month's time? Is that possible?
If everything goes well, we may be able to restore peace before the new year.
Wow, the Foundation's so efficient. Now is the time to ask the question that's been lingering in our mind.
As we arrived, I heard
the
Iranon
Foundation's
call
just
Petra a
that cool.
pacifist. Does Iranai disagree with the Foundation's policy regarding the war?
It isn't a matter of the policy, but the means by which we achieve it, to be precise.
How do you mean?
He and a few others believe all attempts to restore peace are bound to fail unless we destroy the Manus first.
How are we supposed to do that? They just resurrected their leader. And now we know that there's a resurrection ritual. So no matter how many times we kill Arcana, can't they just bring her back after some time of preparation? We would have to wipe all of them out, which we know would be rather impossible.
In short, he wants to do things the tough way.
How are the volumes? Do you think I still need to adjust volumes? You guys were mentioning it earlier. Or is it good? 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 Is your volume okay? Tell me now. Sounding good to me. Okay. Good. Antarctica was an important place with all the lost creatures. Okay for me? Okay, good. A little louder would be nice. Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. Somewhere around here, maybe? Yeah, you guys can let me know.
Ah, a visitor. How unexpected. There's nothing here now. Only the ashes of war.
Who is this?
What is it you want from a place like
Who
this?
is this? Who is this? Sounds Asian. Sounds like someone from the Liang Yu and Noir patch, doesn't it? Oh, it's not Grandma. It's someone other than Grandma. That's right. Unk, we parted ways with last time.
Run along now. Back to your school books. Or a swing in a playground, perhaps.
Sounds European.
This is no place for a girl
I'm wondering
like
if
you.
it's like... It either sounds European or sounds like someone from Hong Kong who studied in a British school. You know what I mean? I don't know you.
Naturally. I am no celebrity. I'd prefer to keep it that way. Fame is of no interest to me. Just an opportunity for greater harassment.
Should we call her Auntie? I think so. She's Auntie.
But the entire world is in ruins now. I have nowhere else to go. And it seems you're stuck here with me. You poor sap.
No. You don't understand what we've been through. You're much better than Unk.
You trekked to the end of the world. Fought a pointless war, and for what?
Okay, she's
Broken
also...
spinning wheel?
Okay, maybe I take that back. I'm not sure anymore. She's also a pessimist. Why are all the speakers pessimists? Except for Grandma. I feel like Grandma was the most positive one.
Even that, they took away from you. Along with the girl clinging to life by a thread. Before sending you off to the next battleground.
Is it really appropriate to rub this in our face right now? Is it really appropriate? I thought we kept the spinning wheel in the suitcase. Now we have 2 in the suitcase, don't we?
I hope that rusty old thing holds some kind of secret to saving the world or ending this war. Maybe then you can take on another career before you die. A watchmaker, perhaps.
What's with all these adults? What's with all these narrators? Why are they always doing this to us, huh? I have reasons to continue to fight.
I've nothing more to say. Would you kindly leave me alone for a while?
She's like, I'm tired of this conversation. Let's end it. Goodbye.
I have no tea or snacks to offer. I can't even recall what they taste like. Go on. Savor the war. There'll be another after this. No need to worry about things going exactly as you'd like.
Interesting. They show a dilapidated home. I don't know how I feel about her. Ooh, this looks horrible. Everything's horrible. Well, no two old boots. Don't forget the sandbox. Should I? Oh, what is this? Tap the time gauge on the mechanism to change the sandbox's displayed period. The sandbox displays all events occurring during the selected period. Tap any event to view its details. No Man's Land, Windmill Plain, Village, Safe Zone. Use the timeline selector to browse between recorded story versions. Future updates will automatically archive new timelines here. Tap the button to switch from sandbox events to frontline movement. Frontline movements display character events in the sandbox. You can view each character's movement path. Period details. October 11th, 1920. The timekeeper and the team returning from the Antarctic are put through a special psychological test. During this process, the timekeeper learns that the 10th storm has led them to the wrong version of 1920, where a war that should have ended is still going on. Use the timeline selector to browse between recorded story versions, or switch to all entries to show all main story movements. Some events happen outside the sandbox. You will find them marked on the compass. The sandbox records all cleared main story chapter periods from the roots of the Tale series. Switch between them. Okay. So much stuff. Lilia's here. We mentioned Lilia, and she's here. The chronal distortion causes growing tension within the Foundation. The Doves push for peaceful approaches, while the Hawks argue for armed action. It results in a tense deadlock between the two factions. It's more or less just a summary. The dispatches are interesting though, if you're into that. Interesting. Summaries of each node you complete. The sandbox is helpful for letting many characters get a blip, so they don't just disappear after their main story is told. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Oh, Foundation. The Antarctic flood has shifted the timeline back to the year 1920, triggering heated discussions within the Foundation over how to respond to Manus Vindictae's activities. However, internal disagreements are making it difficult for the group to reach a clear decision. Inside the office, Constantine and Z brief Verdun on the strange situation, a warped version of 1920 and a drawn-out war that no longer matches any known history. They suggest that the cause might be linked to the newly emerged storm, or perhaps connected to Arcana's unexpected resurgence. Although the true source of timeline disruption remains uncertain, the Foundation now aims to end the prolonged warfare and stabilize this altered era. Whilst I'm hungry, do you have any leftovers? Leftovers of what? What would I be feeding you with? Little war niblets? MREs? Interesting. I feel like these are nice though. Like if you miss any details, it gives you a little summary. Because I feel like, especially in this game, it can get so messy with the timelines. Now we're entering alternate timelines too. A lot to go through. Alright, note 2. Old boots. They once belonged to an unfortunate soul, but perhaps they will grant you better luck. You get mad, 나르호동. Ooh, flashbang. Trenches. We're entering the trenches. Soldiers lay a corpse on a dry wooden plank, making an effort to place their fallen comrade in something resembling a peaceful pose. The plank, formed from dismantled ammo crates, has been formed into a makeshift sledge, complete with a small set of wheels. He's here. ASMR. The handler stands resolutely by the body at the edge of the trench, his tattered cloak making him look the part of a Grim Reaper. I thought he was the Grim Reaper. He kneels, prying off the soldier's dog tag, and pockets the bottom half. Franz Schreier.
This is all we could find. Can you take care of him, 𝐂𝐴ron?
Wilhelm looks way too happy for the situation right now.
Natürlich. He will be given a proper burial.
Coughing in the background.
I thought they said this war would end before the winter came.
Mr. Rudolph. They're giving all the NPCs such detailed faces. Better to rip them apart and devastate us with. I'm scared. I'm scared for all the NPCs with faces, and now there's more and more NPCs with faces. A now familiar gloom seeps out from behind Rudolph's thick glasses, like tears. Franz lies still, indifferent to the scene. Okay, Eric's safe. Eric is safe. No face. Another soldier shoves his way through the small crowd, puffing with frustration, places another leg on the board, completing the set. Are they piecing him back together? Then, without a word, he removes the boot from the corpse's other leg, matching it with another. Oh no! Oh no!
Now he'll be ready for the march home.
And Eric also has a face. It's over. It's over. Why does he look so 𝐒𝐴𝐚𝐭? Why do all the... I know, it's not the point. I know. But did they really need to do this? They look like visual novel characters.
You sure that was Franz's leg?
The kind-hearted Captain Wilhelm looks at a soldier in horror.
Better be. I risked my life up there grabbing it. He promised I could have his boots if he got scraped off.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Eric?
Mein Gott. I remember when he said that.
He starts to say something but swallows it back. The soldiers huddle together in the narrow bend of the trench.
But...
Is this love in deep space? I'm ready. Which character should we romance? If they kill off all these boys here, I'm going to be upset. 𝐂𝐴ron's words come out in a slow drip, seemingly unaware of the conversation around him.
Andreas went missing in the last attack. The body will be impossible to move off the front lines without him.
He's not how I thought he would be. I thought he would be more like a Grim Reaper character. Like, people wouldn't be acknowledging him. He would be more mysterious. He would rarely speak and only appear at times of death, which I guess is all the time here. But he's very buddy-buddy.
Your pony could pet its worm food.
Shut up, Erich!
We don't like Eric, apparently.
Please, don't worry. There will be somewhere quiet nearby, but it may take a while to find it.
Take your time, 𝐒𝐿. The weather's cool these days.
Wilhelm attempts to pat 𝐒𝐿's shoulder. Not far away, Major Eberhard Braun, the company commander, sits on an empty water drum, his eyes fixed coldly on the trench wall ahead. He drops his cigarette butt and stands.
𝐒𝐿, come here.
Major Braun doesn't have a face. He responds to his superior. Oh god, we have a back of a head though. This is more intense than having a face. A fully illustrated back of his head. How do they keep their haircuts so neat and nice? He's handsome too. I can tell. I can tell from the nape of his neck. He's also handsome.
Gewiss. We fought there in the warmth of summer. Our Oberstleutnant died in that battle.
Army forgot to send food rations and send hair gel instead. That seems real.
You were in charge of a company until you were injured and sent to recover. There were many graves to be dug, but the days were warm and dry.
It was a hard fight to drive our enemy from that town. A damn good one. Even if our lines have only moved a short distance past it since.
But why this talk of Montpet all of a sudden?
Montpet?
Army Command has decided to attend a parley held by the Foundation in Montpet.
Oh?
Colonel Hirschfelder will be present on behalf of our nation. We've handed it over to the Foundation. They're calling it a safe zone.
Many hope that peace will come before the winter.
A safe zone. The Major's response is blunt.
The only end to this war I can accept is victory. Total victory over our enemies.
I guess a lot of people would feel this way, right? You fight years on end. And if it just gets settled by peace talks, it feels like all those lives were lost for nothing. Everything was meaningless.
They say we've broken through on the Eastern Front. We only need to push our advantage and they'll collapse. Once we've freed up all that manpower and material, we'll be able to crush our enemies here too.
We may run ourselves dry of ammo and blood before then, sir. No cries of victory are loud enough to wake the dead.
Winning here is a part of something far bigger than you can understand.
Has a full-on live 2D face. It's over for him. And why does he look like a prince? Why did they make them all so handsome? This is completely unnecessary. Doesn't he look like some little... He looks like he comes from a well-off family and is the prince character, don't you think? I've seen faces like this in BL. Most of these men are in their 20s. I would have started the war as teens. That's true. That's true. He's so handsome. But I don't like this color palette for the uniform. Which do they have countries that they're representing officially? Did they name them during this reverse patch?
Is it? When you returned to the front after your injury,
you
came with eyes red as a furnace. You wore an old face, a mask of war. You haven't worn that mask in many years, since before our first taste of battle and blood. A whole class volunteered. Nothing more than schoolboys. We marched obliviously into the killing field.
It's interesting.
You should rest.
He keeps speaking in we's and hours. The Major's already thin lips pressed together into a sharp blade-like line. It's German versus France, or am I wrong? No, it seems like it is.
Enough with the poems, soldier. I called you with an order. You must go to Montpellier. Herr Mühlenberger sent us a package, and I need someone to fetch it for me. I know you'll do your duty for the fatherland, mein Freund. Take as many bodies with you as you can. We can't leave them rotting in the trenches. Dismissed.
The Major gets up and moves down the trench.
Montpellier looks like it had been a nice little town. Before the war. Now, its old streets and laneways are pocked with craters and crumbling buildings. Cruel reminders of the brutal battles that raged through it. Silent screams still echo to me from its laneways, a reminder that a man who has seen war will only find peace when he is dead and buried.
The town has seen the worst of the war, but with the sudden influx of traffic and activity, it seems to breathe new life. Yeah, I've seen quite a few war-based movies, and they always look just like this, like these little European towns, all now in various states of rubble that you take occupation in. And this is the safe zone too, has the foundation banner. The streets, barely cleared, are swarming with uniforms, some military and others checkered gray and white.
Are you looking for help, sir?
And it's also interesting that the Major, blonde hair, blue eyes. His head creaks in the direction of the voice, finding a young woman, likely a medic. Her golden badge marks her as a Foundation's employee, but even more striking is the armor layered over her coat.
Hold on, soldier. I'm Krankenschwester Masha. Please show your face so I can verify your identity.
Marsha? That was... There's the... Oh, she's so pretty. You know, we were mentioning this when we were looking at the 3.0 trailer, how the red hair seems like it would be such a bad thing during wartime. Like, you're just a glowing mark. But it might be good for a medic, right? So that you know not to hurt them. Death flag, I'm calling it. Don't say that! Don't say that! No, we don't harm the medics. That's the rule.
Guten Tag, Schwester. What lies beneath this mask will not give you the answer you seek. Here, let this serve for identification.
He has identification. If you see a redhead woman, that's the medic, yes. Don't hurt the medic. He rummages out of a notebook from his coat, retrieving a folded ID card from within. Like, I feel like that would be pretty smart. Have all your medics, it's mandatory to dye your hair red. It's like Red Cross.
Braun is waiting on a package from Montpellier. He sends his NCO to collect it. He did not say from whom.
Sophia the medic, exactly. The medics can only be redheads. She receives it, studying the card.
I see. Your name is Paul.
He doesn't quite look like a Paul, I must say.
Karen. That is the name the soldiers use, and the one you should use as well.
Huh.
The name you see there doesn't belong to this war any longer.
I've heard your name before.
She returns the document, then scans around as she wrings her hands.
You'll find plenty of packages here. Go ahead and look for whichever one belongs to your Major Braun. But there'll be more paperwork to sign before you can leave with it. If you're willing to wait, things will get
Is
moving
Sentinel a
again
medic
once
too?
the parley has finished.
We did see her have a little bit of healing magic voodoo when helping Nautica, didn't she?
Time is a resource the dead have in abundance.
He looks back at her, his body seeming almost rooted to the spot.
Are you certain you're a right soldier?
Now this feels like a death flag. 𝐂𝐴T𝐚, the bringer of death, just staring at Marcia in silence like this. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
The war has taken its toll.
Okay, he's moved on.
But there's nothing you can do to fix it.
He was just having a moment.
You said that you are a medic, Schwester Marcia. Is that why you ask?
Yes, of course. Ordinarily, I would be at a clinic, but I was asked to lend a hand here.
Where are the dead from your clinic laid to rest?
She reflects on his words.
We don't have any yet, by the grace of God. Though, I don't expect that to remain the case. There's a bare slope just outside of town. I noticed it when we first arrived here. It could serve that purpose were someone to die.
That is good to hear.
That someone might die?
He's the guide of souls, not the bringer of death. Very different, that's true. The delayed reply leads to misunderstanding.
No. The slope. A quiet place is needed. Many of us from the front
wherever
lines
he
could find
goes,
rest there.
the death will be there.
You mean your brothers in arms?
All who need burial are my brothers in arms, though they may have once fought on different sides. Should there be any in your clinic that need it, they will find rest there too. In a coffin under a marker to remember their place as is fitting, if you will allow it.
So be it. You're offering them more decency than most others would. I'll show you the spot.
I knew it! I knew this would just be the... I knew it! I knew this would be where they would try to execute Sentinel. The forest. Is this the slope? It has to be. It has to be. The outskirts of Pompeii. Dense woods conceal most obvious traces, yet small sounds are amplified. Oh!
You've run late.
She's aura farming. It's the aura farm.
This whole area is under heavy guard.
The soldier squints, eyes narrowing at the gray-blue uniformed figure ahead.
Where's Hector? He never mentioned you. Give me the countersign.
Why's she so sus? He raises his weapon, framing the stranger in his sights.
You hear me? Who the hell are you?
Yet his target is unfazed.
2 paths lie ahead for you.
What are you talking about?
In one, you lead me to your commander. In the other...
Girl! She lowers her rifle and bows her head in a motion almost like prayer. It stuns the soldier for a moment.
You are led into perdition.
Oh! Ooh. Aren't they on the same team? They both look like they're wearing blue. She's soloing. She's French. She's very French. Extremely French. Loyalty seeker. What does she do? Self-channel. And attack.
Recycle and build the hidden. This ends now.
Channel first.
Now is the time of repentance.
Whoa!
Don't waste your time. A sure hit.
That damage was kind of insane. She's Matilda's favorite. No, don't you think Matilda would want to be the only French one there? She'd be like, why are you stealing my identity? I'm the French one. Wow. The channel lasts until she's out of ammo. The final gunshot. She crouches, retrieving a pouch from the fallen enemy. Did she kill him? In the mess of documents and maps, she finds the note she needs.
Condition. Parler. Hirschfelder.
After reading it, she looks northeast. Beyond the tree line lie the ruins. Lie the ruins of Montpay. What was that? What was that? What was that? That does seem very rebellion. That seems very, very rebellion. What is she doing? She's on some kind of, like, Batman quest. Taking things into her own hands. Trying to kill the commanders? But that won't end the war. She's been reading too much Art of War where you go for the commander first. That's, I don't know if that works here. I don't know. There's too much. Batman, no. Gargoyle woman, yes. Let's see how much French is in the Suke Sentinel at night, Matilda, Hisabeth. Oh, that's true. Hisabeth's also French. We need a 4th Frenchie to have a whole team up against. Quoi ça? Best wishes, rumors, entertainment, seemingly trivial or deeply meaningful outpourings. The soldier, back from the dead. Being stuck in recovery is boring, but at least it keeps you from getting shot in the battlefield. By the time your knee gets better, this damn war might finally be over, assuming I make it, which is a strange thing to say. My first stop would be to come see you. Maybe, if we're lucky, we could even go home together. Let me share the recent news. There's a soldier that everyone claims came back from the dead. Whether that's true or not, people invented the story. Doesn't really matter to the officers. He has been reassigned to the front as a sergeant under Major Braun. This must be 𝐒𝐴ron, right? They must be talking about 𝐒𝐴ron. Why would he accept such a posting? Why even go back to the front at all? I know your mind would be swimming with these questions, but nobody can figure out his motives. He turned down a safe position with the press bureau, but has refused to ever pick up a rifle again. He's only interested in retrieving the bodies of the fallen from the field. Can you believe that? Personally, I'd rather be dressed up press puppet over ducking artillery shells any day of the week, even if it meant encouraging young men to march to their deaths. Mengots. As I write this, it finally dawns on me. I've always known why he refused them after all. I just never thought anyone would have the courage to make that choice. It's about 𝐒𝐴ron. Back from the dead. Dressed in a rough approximation of a soldier's garb, 𝐒𝐴ron collects his fallen comrades across the battlefield. One warm thought burns under his cold skin, that the war may soon be over. An awakened corpse, now that's an interesting thought. Oh, why does that have Jay's face here? From Irene. Manus Vindictae is plotting to cause unspeakable chaos and war in this era. To oppose them, we need to form an army of our own. I believe your convictions will lead you to land of strength. To Knight of Hate Street. He's officially coined a knight. A little dispatch. A little bit of a dispatcher. There you go. We'll be sending a French girlie. We'll send a redhead. We'll send a sheep. Hopefully that'll do well. Pioneer. Pioneer abandoned. Okay. Note 3. Battle of the Birds. Those who claim the pen is mightier than the sword rarely seem to live by their words. It's quite interesting how they're setting up the war story in parallel with the Foundation here. Like, how can the Foundation be so powerful that they can suddenly just intercept and intervene in the war and call for a ceasefire? Like, what would their equivalent be during the actual war? Well, the government after all? I don't know.
Are you sure you won't come with me, Capitan?
Capitan! Capitan! Lilia! Capitan! The UN? Yeah, they feel a little like the UN, don't they? But the UN is made up of all these countries' representatives, and the Foundation is stationed in all these different countries. But wouldn't they also be invested in the war and want their own country to win in that time? I don't know if you could get a ceasefire. NATO or UN? Yeah. After a long rest, Lilia Reddy is up for her next mission.
Admiral Som assigned this mission to you personally, not the whole team. Besides, Madame Z asked me to stay in the headquarters.
Oh, she's not going out there?
Isn't it going to be boring waiting around here? The Storm Reformation Directive said Team Timekeeper isn't subject to the Foundation's orders.
There's still upper hands above Foundation, that's true. I do wonder if the League of Nations and UN ever came about in the reverse universe, though. Yeah.
Yet it also says the Timekeeper is still bound by Madame Z's orders, Lilia.
Ugh. So frustrating.
I love her so much. Reality slams up against her freedom, loving impulses.
I thought I'd finally be able to show you what things are really like out on the steppe. It's going to be a view to remember.
Let's go.
We'll have other chances.
Yeah, I suppose a view like that doesn't change much no matter what era it is. Anyway, any idea when they're going to set you loose again?
I think it will have to wait until after the tension clears.
Verdon's on house arrest.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard about the doves and the hawks?
We got birds now? Nah, I just got back from vacation.
She's too real. I'd be like, Sonato, can you like elaborate a little bit? Birds, hawks, little chickadee-dee-dees.
Let me guess. Same thing as ever. Politics.
Politics.
Go on. Just tell me enough so I know who to blast if someone kidnaps Vertin again.
In Lilia we trust.
Simply put, the committee has split into two factions on the Foundation.
Oh, we have a little recap from
The
Sonetter.
doves and the hawks.
Thank you, Miss Sonetter. Do you think Sonetter drew these? I think she drew these for us.
The doves insist on seeking peace through diplomacy, hoping to secure advantages in the post-war political landscape.
Uh-huh. And the hawks?
They believe that the governments we're dealing with have been infiltrated too deeply by Manus Vindictae, so diplomacy is off the table. They want to take more direct action by arresting any high-ranking military and political figures suspected of collaborating with the Manus.
How on earth are you supposed to do that? Also, can't you do both? I feel like you can do both. Arrest and peace.
Really? I would have never thought we'd do something like that. Efficient, the kind of plan I like, but also like it could be the mother of all messes.
Mother of all messes, indeed.
Precisely. That's why the doves prevailed, at least for now.
Yeah, you start arresting people. It's gonna be messy. Lilia shakes her head. She's had enough of politics for one day.
Complicated. So what side are you on, Capitan?
I'm not on any side.
Switzerland. You always have to pick a side in the end, though. Departure time, she mounts her sword.
No matter then, I'm on your side.
Oh,
That's Korova.
I love her. With a sharp roar, the flying broom shoots out a blast of air, and soon enough the season pilot vanishes into the clouds.
People are dying out there. We have to reduce the number of decision makers. We can't afford any delays.
Constantine is like, screw democracy.
I need all the faction leaders to reach an agreement before the committee meeting starts.
That's why Petra and Irenai were here.
Yes, it was not an easy task to persuade Irenai, but we did it.
Good. But I'm not on either side. It seems like there's no need for me to stay. Why are you keeping me around?
I have my reasons, as I'm sure you expect. The Storm Reformation Act won't keep you and your team secure forever, Vertin. The final result of this meeting, whatever it is, will change many things. That may mean more latitude and resources for your team. Then again, it could mean the exact opposite.
What is she keeping Vertin there for? It's like she's holding Vertin like a little chess piece.
Anyway, if you intend to seize anything from this opportunity, you'll need to stay until the meeting's over.
Time to go, Sonetto.
Quite the takeoff. That must have been Lieutenant Lilia, wasn't it?
Who it is? Redhead? 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 Hee Yummy, yummy. She turns, and a red-haired man enters the frame.
Have I got it right, Timekeeper?
Why is he not pullable? Where is his summoning banner? Get this stream. I don't know. No. I'm just admiring his character design. What a lovely character design. What did you say? What a lovely character design. I mean, what a lovely character design. The red hair, very nice, very nice. I like the contrast between the red and this teal color. Foundation, guns, lots of guns, many guns. What are your gloves? It's just such a lovely character design. Very appreciate, very appreciate. He reminds me, he looks a little bit like how Jay looks in his new uniform skin, doesn't he? Inspecting. I'm inspecting the plot, everyone. I'm inspecting the plot. Can he turn around? Okay, maybe not now. He also has the scar, exactly. He also has the scar. It almost looks like, what kind of scar is this? It looks like there's like a center point, like a bullet here before it spreads out. Say down. I am down. Down bad. No. I'm a respectable individual. I was just inspecting the plot, guys. I was just inspecting the plot. Correas.
You have.
You must be Mr. Creyas, the captain of the 12th.
The captain of the 12th?
Seems you're already acquainted.
We are calling human resources. I was lying earlier. I'm not a part of the Foundation and therefore not employed by the same jurisdiction team. company as Mr. 𝐒𝐻𝐬 here, so we can have relations without being an HR violation. Isn't that wonderful?
I've read the report on the Antarctic operation. Your name was mentioned.
𝐒𝐻𝐬 nods to Sentinel and thanks before adopting a more guarded expression.
I've been reading up on you. Just a few choice selections from your after-action reports before our Antarctic expedition.
Okay. He's been reading up on us. He's been counter-reading.
Seems we have you and your team to thank for thwarting many a wicked scheme hatched by Manus Vindicte in previous storms. Shame we couldn't put a stop to Arcana's revival, too. Now look at the dog's breakfast of an era
arm
we
on
stepped
hip.
into.
He's sassy. Sassy and ready for business. The arm on hip action? I need to focus. What did he even say? Dog's breakfast? I am a dog. Yes, I want breakfast. Yes, is he offering me breakfast? A communication request comes through at that exact moment. 𝐒𝐻𝐬 is about to speak again, but lets it go.
I do hope we'll have the chance to cooperate more closely in the future. Feel free to call
Me
me if you
too.
find yourself in need, Timekeeper.
He's giving us his phone number. He's so into us. He loves us. We're exchanging phone numbers. We just met. Sir, and he's already planning our marriage in his mind. Can you tell? Can you tell? Also, look at him. He's looking at us with his head tilted down, looking at us through his eyelashes. How flirty. Boss, if you keep this up, we are retiring from monthly pregnancy and leaving it all up to you. You think that's something you're able to retire from?
Thank you, Mr. 𝐒𝐻𝐬.
Boss, I think he's gay.
Introductions will have to wait. We're called elsewhere.
What? Gay? Capital G-A-E? Where? Where's the gay? How do you know? Where's... Huh? 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 I'll have to see when he's in a frame with another man. The brief encounter ends. 𝐒𝐻𝐬 remains where he is.
Speak.
How does the one word... It's so powerful.
I passed along our intel about Manus Vindicte's possible infiltration of the safe zone. Anyone's guess if they're gonna do a damn thing about it.
Speak. 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 Speak.
I'm speechless.
And Marsha was seen leaving the safe zone with an odd-looking German soldier.
Any idea where she's heading?
I kept my distance. Didn't want to risk exposure.
Should I have any concerns about it?
Whatever he is, I don't get the impression he's with Manus. He came up from the line.
I thought you were gonna bark for a second.
Just like that this time.
I don't bark, I only meow. To be contrary.
You're jumping at shadows, 𝐒𝐻𝐬. Ever since Antarctica, it seems like you've been imagining phantom oil.
Oh yeah? This is No Nut November, boss? There have been a new resurgence of fighters against the 𝐴𝐴, saying it actually doesn't stand for No Nut November, but instead it stands for Non-Stop Nut November. So, depending on which camp you're a part of... He leaves the remarks unanswered. On the other end is a clear directive.
All the same, keep an eye on her.
Why he's so sussy about the nurse? What's so sussy about the nurse? I need to reread all of this because I was so not paying attention. I'm sorry.
Speak. Speak.
I passed along our intel about Manus Vindicte's possible infiltration of the safe zone. Anyone's guess if they're gonna do a damn thing about it.
Oh, they're suspecting Manus members getting into the safe zone. Marcia, 𝐒𝐡𝐚. Are they just sus about everyone the nurse will talk to then?
He came up from the lines, started a conversation, and just like that, they started walking away.
To be fair, 𝐒𝐡𝐚 does look very sussy.
You're jumping at shadows, Chris. Ever since Antarctica, it seems like you've been imagining phantom oil stains on everyone we meet.
Oh, he's a paranoid. He thinks everyone's part of the Manus. We love a paranoid man. We can fix him.
Take my eyes off the town. What about searching for those infiltrators?
She's gonna use that Krea's voice line as a notification now. Don't call me out like that.
The Foundation has enough security on site to keep things in check.
Yeah, right. Let's just hope those Haferbrains can do their job. Haven't Merrill and Paravian been transferred to HQ?
Speak. 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 Speak.
Okay, I have enough to make it my ringtone now.
I hope you weren't expecting a hand. I need them for my field mission as soon as our application is approved.
Still waiting for that? They haven't learned to trust you yet?
Focus on your mission, 𝐒𝐚𝐿𝐼.
𝐒𝐚𝐿𝐼. Boss is so cooked. If he turns out to be evil, I'm gonna be upset. But some of you still
Not
forgot
many of us have any
Arcana,
real
so
idea what it's like to
I
view
don't know
the
about these
trenches
morality
from above.
talks.
But in my haunted dreams and flashes of imagination, I picture them as claw marks. I keep returning to that thought over and over again. The image of some terrible monster ripping the earth apart with its claws. Then we hide, trembling like maggots in the wounds it leaves behind.
Graveyard.
Here.
𝐒𝐡𝐚 stops, staring out over the woods, only just beginning to advance on a slope that bears the scars of trench work and artillery.
It is quiet enough, but the dead may come to outnumber the empty lodgings below.
I wouldn't have thought the dead mind having neighbors. The real trouble is how far it is from the clinic.
He lets his gaze drift from the hills to Marcia, settling on her armor.
There is something about you. A contradiction lying under cloth and steel.
I know what you want to ask. Yes, I was a knight once.
Is she from a different era? How could there be a knight here? She preempts the question when she's learned to expect.
Like other arcanists, I was enlisted in a special unit and sent to the front as soon as the war started. This armor is only a habit. I'm a medic now. It's not much for protection. Modern bullets go through steel this thin like paper. But I want to remember.
Only in death does the duty end. Yet you live again with the Foundation.
Noch eine deiner Fragen? Diesmal werde ich dir keine Antwort geben.
Another of your questions? This time I won't give you an answer. He stumbles at a retort, like a clumsy soldier stuck in mud.
There was no ill intent. The ways of this war do not fall upon your shoulders. Our path is not chosen, nor can it be escaped. The end to our war is found in the grave.
I know. Death shouldn't be the only way a soldier like you can find peace.
Marcia glances back. The view of Monpei is blocked by a dense forest.
I'm needed back at the clinic.
We know who's in the forest.
And there is work to be done here. Please, Hear this apology. You have chosen a noble path.
Marcia is also redhead, so 70% not evil. Yeah, it could flip either way. But I think there are more redheads on the non-evil side. Inside the safe zone, the first round of talks has concluded. Colonel Hirschfelder, Colonel Hirschfelder, do I pronounce this wrong? I remember one time you guys said I pronounced it wrong. I'm like, you know what? That is possible. Close enough. Colonel, where is the R? Where is the R? How is this pronounced Colonel? I don't understand. Where's the R? How is the L turning into an R? Explain that to me. How? Let me Google this. I always thought it was pronounced colonel.
Colonel.
Nani?
Colonel.
Who? What? How? Huh? What? No. Huh? Huh? I also was confused. This is what boss gets for not trusting. I don't trust Google either, to be fair. I mean, how would Google know, huh? Maybe in hell it's pronounced colonel. Wouldn't that make so much more sense? Ask how it's pronounced in French. Let me translate it into French. French. Okay.
Colonel.
I'm French! This is getting even worse! Is it 'cause I'm French? What?
Colonel.
There's no way. Today, I learned I'm French. Now do it in German. German.
Colonel.
There's an R in German too. Why is there an R in there? Where's the R coming from?
Colonel.
I'm sorry to hear that. No, I can't be French. No. Croissant? Oh, this is devastating. I'm unsubscribing. No. I know this isn't what you thought I was. I know I'm turning out to be a different person than what you thought, but I hope you can reconcile my French for who I've always been and still support me. Omelette de fromage. Why do they even pronounce letters that are not included in the word? That's what I'm saying. Who did this? Colonel? Bruh.
This meeting is over.
Colonel? I can't. My French blood will not allow this. My newly found French blood. Ch11 drapes a coat over his shoulders. The colonel's mood is sour. His eagerness and the talk is obvious. Commissioner Petra follows at a respectful distance, maintaining proper decorum.
Our proposal really is in everyone's best interest. Please, give it a bit more thought, Colonel.
You said it wrong, Petra.
Our best interest, yeah. You have failed to convince me.
All I see is the insistence that we pretend this war is not going in our
Don't say
favor.
most of the French words are rooted in Latin. Are you saying I'm Latin?
And I will have no more of these ridiculous conspiracies concerning Manus Vindicte. Our war and our victory have nothing to do with this terrorist organization, or cult as it may be. The decisions of His Imperial Majesty's government will only align with a rational assessment of the facts at hand.
Who's the Imperial Majesty in Germany? I didn't know Germany had an Imperial Majesty. Imperial Majesty?
We fully understand your concerns.
The Prime Minister?
Words without action.
Germany used to be a monarchy before World War II. Oh, Kaiser Wilhelm. Oh.
Would you at least consider a temporary truce? Keep your forces at the front, but halt all active military operations.
Can you even see through those sunglasses?
There are two sides to every truce, Herr Negotiator. Our enemy has yet to show any hint of sincerity.
Oh, it's a pissing fight. It's a piss match.
You are referring to the assassinations.
Do these Schweinehunde have any honor, sending their snipers after our high rank?
That scared me so bad! Oh my... Oh my god. That... Those sunglasses should have deflected it, right? Time freezes. It must be Sentinel. They were asking where the colonel. They were asking where the colonel was. I thought she was asking a fellow Frenchie. A bloom of crimson explodes out from the colonel's neck. Staccato heartbeats thump in a rising crescendo to meet the distinct booming crack of the rifle. Oh my god! Time melts back into motion. Shouts erupt, feet thunder, weapons fire off at shadows. Pedro feels someone yanking at his collar, the pull growing stronger.
Take cover, Mr. Pedro!
Why does he have a country southern accent? Soldiers dive towards the fallen officer. Chaos drowns out all else.
Sanitäter! Der Oberst wurde getroffen! Wir brauchen einen Sanitäter! Los, bring den Oberst in die Klinik!
That escalated so quickly. That was insane. And he was just talking about assassinations. Is Sentinel just going around and assassinating the colonels of the opposing side? Background check. Before assigning crucial tasks to your subordinates, it is essential to do thorough background checks. 12th Squad Roster Copy. Paravian Beagle. Age 19. Race Human. Background. Graduated from Xeno Arms Academy. Served as a vigil officer within the Vigils Bureau under the direct command of 𝐒𝐿, and contributed to the resolution of multiple critical cases. Later transferred to 12th Squad. The most devoted member of 𝐒𝐿's circle. He combines passion and bravery with a concerning level of idealism. This squad's morale would undoubtedly suffer if that loyalty were betrayed. Your Malay Hound, age 37. Human. Background, civilian, previously brought into Vigil's Bureau via 𝐒𝐿's personal recommendation, served as a vigil officer and participated in several classified operations. Later transferred to the 12th Squad. Isn't the Vigil's Bureau the same one that Liang Yu was a part of? It's the same. It's the one that Liang Yu is part of, right? Yeah. He has an extensive criminal background. Okay. It's no surprise that 𝐒𝐻 keeps him on tight leash. I wouldn't want to be the one who decided on his call sign. Previously part of the Vigils, but also has an extensive criminal background? Uh-oh. So many humans. Morel, Black Bird, age 16. Race, Arcanist. Background, a storm orphan taken in by the Foundation, educated at SPDM, and upon graduation invited by 𝐒𝐻 to intern at Vigil's Bureau, later transferred to the 12th Squad. SPDM? He's never had much patience for rule followers. Seems even 𝐒𝐻 knows 12th needs arcane talents. Though judging by our grades, his standards aren't exactly demanding. A bad student? We picked up a bad student, okay. P.S. Leave a few recruitment slots open for 12. Wait, his squad is such a ragtag bunch. They're so young. A 19-year-old idealist, a 37-year-old criminal, and a 16-year-old flunky. We're gonna put Flutter Baby in here too. She would fit in great. I wonder if he separates the Arcanists and the humans, so the humans get dog code names and the Arcanists get blurred code names. Flexible review. There is room for flexibility when conducting reviews. Internal review report. Lieutenant Lilia's escape during the Sao Paulo incident was facilitated by Mulder, a key figure among the rebel forces. For full details, see the appendix containing the report submitted by Lieutenant Lilia. Following the completion of Xeno Arms Academy's internal restructuring, we have initiated a thorough review of its special personnel to clarify the circumstances surrounding the rebellion and to prevent other incidents. Under these circumstances, it is advised that Lieutenant Lilia remain at Foundation headquarters for further investigation rather than joining Team Timekeeper's Australian deployment. Australia! This month's interrogation transcripts are included as attachments. This month's interrogations show Lieutenant Lilia's growing impatience with the process, though she continues to provide necessary cooperation. When comparing statements from Xeno's special personnel files with the interrogation records, there are still multiple inconsistencies that require further verification. This month's interrogation transcripts are included as attachments. Conclusion: no further action recommended on Lieutenant Lilia's file. Summary: none. This review has been terminated unexpectedly, and I must emphasize that no additional explanations will be provided regarding this decision. I append this note solely to remind all reviewing officers that our responsibility ends with following the directives. Nothing else matters. Your dedication during this 2-month process is appreciated. This document will be securely disposed of following initial internal distribution. This gives the vibes of this documentation will explode in 3 seconds. This explains why she wasn't that after 2.1, 2.2, yeah. She's been off the grid after Sao Paulo. Playing the Alan Wake remake, no worries. Interesting. Ceasefire negotiations have hit a standstill. Well, yeah, someone just got assassinated. That would probably stand still the peace talks, I mean. But this is kind of, if Sentinel's aim was to end the war, maybe the ceasefire talks would have been more effective than going around and assassinating the enemies, colonels. Each convinced of their inevitable victory, have created a deadlock until an unexpected bullet finds its mark. But I guess this is also true too. I don't know if they would have ever been able to negotiate a peace talk. No matter then, I am on your side. What a cute thing to say from our Lilia. While Team Timekeeper remains barred from field missions, Lilia, serving as Xeno's lieutenant, receives a direct order from the Admiral Soam to deploy alone to the Eastern Front. Unlike the slow, entrenched battles of the Western Front, the Eastern Front poses more complicated and unpredictable challenges. With no interest in factional disputes and little left to do at the headquarters, Lilia is, in many ways, the ideal choice for the task. Before setting out, she asks Verdun which side she stands with, but regardless of the reply, Lilia's response remains firm and unchanged. No matter then, I am on your side. That steady loyalty is what makes her the one person Verdun can fully rely on, no matter the situation. What about Sentinel? Huh? The one person she can rely on? What about Puppy? She forget about Puppy? Upon hearing Lilia was being sent to the Eastern Front, the Timekeeper and Sentinel came to see her off. When the topic of the Dove-Hawk dispute came up, Lilia expressed disinterest, then invited Verdun to join her, longing to see the vast eastern grasslands with her own eyes. Currently, the Timekeeper's team is grounded, but due to recent shifts inside the Foundation, she may be able to win them more operational rights. Outside the office, the Timekeeper meets the captain of the 12th Squad, 𝐒𝐻, for the first time. He seems interested in establishing deeper cooperation. Charon. There was no ill intent. Led by Marcia, Charon arrives at the hill she spoke of. Curious about her past, he prepares to ask, but she reveals it first. She was once a knight fighting in a war. Charon apologizes for his careless words. The two part ways. My man! I need to save his little portrait and put it in my wallet. Walking through the Foundation headquarters corridors, 𝐒𝐻, the captain of the 12th, has his first encounter with Verdun. He had heard of her before the mission into Antarctica, and is now seeking the chance to speak with her directly, hoping they might work together. He seems especially drawn to her unique role as a timekeeper. After their brief meeting, he receives a report from one of his squad members, 𝐒𝐨𝐬, about unusual activity from Manus Vindicte. 𝐒𝐻 quickly orders his team into action, though he is unable to join them until his field request is officially approved. Go to Sandbox. Sandbox? Sandbox? What is Sandbox? I don't know what Sandbox. Sandbox? Sentinel also struggled with her Foundation loyalties. Who knows what'll happen if Verdun ever actually goes against the Foundation. I feel like we know her loyalty to Verdun is better. Right? Sandy, tap the front line movement. Ba, 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 oh. While the assassination in the safe zone is regrettable, based on current findings, we've determined there were no failures in our security protocols. Still, we intend to pursue the suspect and further study their methods. Sandy. Do we miss anything? Oh, we missed... Oh, Rory! Did you hear about what was going on over in the east? Ah, you mean how the railway's falling apart, cutting off the grain supply? How they're so short on Shire horses, they're using crossbreeds to plow the fields? No, I mean the fighting's gotten even worse out there. Oh, you shouldn't worry about this wave of attackers in front of us first, my friend. Oh, the Eastern Front that Lily is going to. Oh, dispatch from Z. The Hawks are inclined to intervene in this war through military means, which will inevitably involve recruitment. We need to act before they do and identify arcanists who could strengthen the Foundation's forces. Sonetto, go in! Mushroom Boy, go in! Go, 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 go! Dispatch Sentinel to reduce required time. So many resource numbers. The Foundation is optimistic about the future of artificial somnum to provide better logistical support for Team Timekeeper. We're hoping to get technical support. Mushroom Boy is getting so much dispatch time. He's working hard. Send the children. We sent all the children with one supervisor. Desert Flannel. But I don't know if Desert Flannel actually counts as a supervisor. I don't know how much older she is. Okay. Node 4. Grayish blue. Shrouded in shadows and fog. The children are going to war, they truly are. Like, can you believe it? 𝐒𝐸 plucked out some person who just left the SPDM with failing grades, a 16-year-old, to join his team, so... I don't know, man. I don't know. Having parted ways with the curious gravedigger, the knight continues back to the Foundation safe zone. Tangled branches wrestle, sharpening her mind into alarm. But as her hand twitches to her sidearm, a small and timid creature hops out.
Nur ein Hase.
Just a hair. Just a hair.
Wie schön, dass Sie zurückgekehrt sind.
Good to know they've returned. It feels in some way hopeful. Oh, I thought she was gonna eat it. I thought she's like, oh, it's nice that the hares have returned. We have some food now. If the hares can return, perhaps too, people, flowers, life. Is that the assassination bullet? The sound is unmistakable, and yet she questions herself. And this is supposed to be the safe stone. She drops low, seeking its source, scanning, placing the sound.
Safe zone.
Battle-owned senses strain to pick up the smallest detail. Is she gonna meet Sentinel? The abrupt alert tone startles her upright and out of cover.
No ID. But it has to have come from someone in the Foundation.
Might be hearing the one that hit the colonel, yeah. She hits the connect button.
Right.
Who are you?
No time to explain, just listen. Colonel Hirschfelder was just assassinated getting into his car right after the parley. The shot went clean through his neck, severed the carotid artery.
The Colonel's dead?
Yeah, but the important thing is that the shot came from the forest, somewhere near your location.
How do you know where I am?
Just take cover. I'll call again when it's safe.
Who on earth are...
The call is out. Marcia switches the device to silent and tucks it away, stunned.
The Colonel dead. There isn't much hope for the peace talks.
Yeah. She repeats the message under her breath, her mouth dry.
Can't worry about that now. The sniper may still be here.
Imagine she's right in that tree. She siphons the shock into willpower. The Order's training has taught her how to manipulate her emotions, controlling them right down to the flow of hormones. What? The Order? What's the Order? The Order? I'm trying to think if that's anything related to the Menace, but I don't think so. It must be related to her night time. The Order? Like the Arthur's Round Table Order? I don't know. They've also taught her not to sit and wait for
All
death.
I have is this pistol. Still, a bullet is a bullet. I'll just need to
Order
get close.
Templars? Retrieving her weapon, she weaves tactically between thick tree trunks and dense shrubs. Plot twist, the Order means the School of Apeiron, and her real name is 1530. There are French in the Arthurian legend. I don't think she's French, though. I feel like she was speaking some kind of, like, Germanic language, wasn't she? I don't think she was speaking French earlier. Which was speaking with 𝐒𝐿. Between the brambles and foliage, she spies armed figures in the distance. She's German, yeah.
Over there.
Who's there?
Evidently, she has been spotted too. Did we just shoot on first contact? On instinct, she slips downward and a bullet scrapes along a gash across her.
5 of them. 2 with machine pistols. The uniforms, unclear in origin.
Come out!
Were these the people that Sentinel met with? A flurry of follow-up shots shred bark and skin, painting her armor with splashes of blood. This is insane! Who does this? She's the medic! But she leans on her training, slowing her heartbeat to limit her breathing, her bleeding, and maintain focus.
Need to leave one alive. Now, to get a little closer.
The enemy is an enemy? I thought the rules of war is that you can't hurt the medics. Even if you're in the middle of a battlefield, you're not supposed to hurt the medics, right? I thought there were rules. Though it might be too idealistic to think they follow it all.
Are you seeking my service?
I'm gonna put in some of the newbies. You know, Nautica is dressed like a Frenchie, but I don't... Is she French? Recoleta? Recoleta. It sounds French. Is Recoleta French? I'm like circling in my mind. French? 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 French?
I'm no master of a teamwork.
I'm putting in all my men to help Madame Lucy over here.
I will handle this myself.
She is Chilean. Oh, that's right.
Your request has been heard.
Look at the men. Wait! Him in the suitcase looks so silly! Alexios in the suitcase, look at him. Ooh, the battle music with the harmonica. The skin is so nice. She's from Argentina, not London. Now I just think everyone in my suitcase is French. Yeah, it's a medic. It's a medic. Geneva Convention. The first page of the Geneva Convention was just a list of things the Canadians did in World War I. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It wasn't finalized until 49. Oh.
She's alone. Take her out.
Never underestimate your enemy, gentlemen.
With such a gentle face. All right.
The moment of utterance. The bones will tell.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Learn from silence.
We have taken a strong position. In check.
No matter.
I think Kingsman is founded around this time. Look how cool it looks!
He's down, boss. I should have known the bitch would be a distraction.
That was rude. That was rude. What did you just call her? What did you just call her? And is someone doing air support?
Who made that shot?
Yeah.
Retreat!
Retreat? You choose to
Targets
retreat
were
now?
confirmed.
The moment of silence.
Enemy reaction predicted. Barrage.
Learn from silence.
Eliminate target.
What? Just stomping on the enemies with giant chess pieces? What? One shot, one kill.
The moment of utter. Time for tongues.
Targets were confirmed.
Benefit from reading. scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Nice.
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
Ooh. But this seems a little suspicious. This seems a little suspicious. You know,
Black
someone just got
uniforms.
assassinated
Can't
via
tell who they might be.
sniper.
Perhaps
And
the
now there's a
menace?
sniper? Her ambushers fell one by one. Marcia peeks out from cover, unable to identify their uniforms.
Never mind.
Black
Who is
uniforms.
it that helped me? Could you...
Meet cute is crazy! Is this their meet cute instead of a cute little like cafe over cups of cappuccino? It's over gunfire in a shadowed wooded forest. While Marcia is pondering this, a few dry leaves land on top of her head.
Rest your eyes up.
Huh?
Oh! She looks up to behold a cloaked figure. Wait, this is kind of cute. Her rescuer bears a rifle, a heavy caliber scoped with distinct markings, the weapon of a sniper. You know what? It is a little cute. A woodland meetup is pretty romantic, boss. And she's in the tree. She really does look like a girl. She has fingertip armor. Yeah, she does. Wow, especially with how her cape is draped over here like this, like a wing. Marcia and Sentinel sitting in a tree. A dangerous inference is drawn in her mind, yet Marcia begins
Was it you
tentatively.
who shot these men? Do you know who they are?
Girly. She feels as if the questions are only pebbles lobbed too lightly to reach the perched stranger.
You must have something more to say. Why bother showing yourself otherwise?
She's like, I was here to save you, baby girl.
What is it that the Foundation concerns itself with here?
That's no secret. We're working on a parley to end this war. But one of the representatives has just been assassinated.
So there's no more peace. Wouldn't that be devastating to hear? That was her aim.
These soldiers dressed in black could be our culprits.
No. They were sent forth to protect Hirschfelder, though they tarried too late.
And now you killed them.
Wait, you know Hirschfelder? Do you have any idea who shot him?
I did.
She just admits it like that. This is insane. She just it's like Marcia was giving her several ways out. She's like, oh, these guys might have been the baddies. No, they're not. Oh, do you know who might have shot this guy? Me. It was me.
You. You.
Acrid smoke stings her eyes, blinding her vision. Is she gonna kidnap her? Is this how they become lovers? Stockholm Syndrome?
Manus vindictae? No. The Field Marshal will not entertain such a thing.
I ship it.
Simply conjured up some invisible enemy to achieve your goal.
I also want a girl to kidnap me. Piece of shit. Don't go wandering out in the woods, okay?
We can conclude
She's
only
not a
this,
good role model.
that our enemy agreeing to this parley was only a ruse, and that the assassination of our colonel was meant to
He said colonel!
our rank.
He said colonel! He's one of us! One of us! One of us! One of us!
We will not yield to such a contemptible tactic.
Ava. The line is cut abruptly, leaving no room for negotiation. Okay, well, this is bad. This is bad. Did Sentinel know this was gonna happen? Sentinel's plan is backfiring so bad, assuming that I'm assuming correctly that her plan is assuming peace, assumingly. Confusion and tension ripple through the office, simmering like a pot ready to boil.
The assassination in 𝐒𝐴 has been a serious blow to our global efforts. Many nations have withdrawn from our peace talks.
He's probably German, though. Yeah, he did seem German.
Did we lose anyone?
No. Our investigators on the scene confirmed they heard just a single gunshot at a time. We do have a confirmed sighting of the shooter.
Yes, I heard. Yet they didn't fire on
Marsha? Is it Marsha?
Which means our shooter isn't likely to be with the Manus.
Oh, so she didn't kidnap Marsha. She just left Marsha there and did a little, like, Naruto ninja disappearing jutsu. First time watching you, welcome in. Have a good day to yourself. Thanks for finding your way over. The Chief of Staff nods in agreement, then lays out the situation at hand.
The Hawks have reacted strongly to this incident. They're calling for the Foundation to enter a state of war readiness again.
Are the Foundation allowed to enter war with them? Because I picture the Foundation as more like a neutral third party and only intervenes if things really get out of hand.
Iron Knight gave quite a speech at our last meeting. It's clear the moderates are wavering over to his side.
I love that violins in the new version of the theme, right? They're kind of like staccato, short, little. The Vice President sets a chess piece on the desk and flicks it. It rolls in a slow arc. It's so interesting too, seeing Constantine's character like this. Like when we saw the whole arc when Verdun was young, it's like she knew everything. She had all the chess pieces on the board and had so much control. But now it's such a grand war. There's so many chess pieces.
True.
That it seems like she's also just a little
to maintain the
piece
balance.
in the
We
puzzle.
must consider violence our last resort. Send a special unit to 𝐒𝐴. I need to figure out what really happened.
Special unit?
Razor
She was fighting against a kid. Yeah, exactly. So it mirrors.
They won't be back in contact.
Also,
for several
Verdun's
days.
character arc.
There are 3 squads presently available for deployment. Codenames Metaphor, Almond, and Minerva. But I don't believe any of them are suitable for this mission. We're left with only one option.
Verdun.
The newly founded 12.
That's 𝐒𝐴𝐻's team. I'm sure he'd be eager to buff up his resume with this mission. He's eager to prove himself.
All the members of the 12 used to work for 𝐒𝐴𝐻 at the Visuals Bureau. Their experience could be useful for this mission. Many of the arcane crime cases they cracked involved the Manus.
Yeah. Bring out the 12 squad.
Several prominent Hawks. He even spoke with Aaron several times.
Are you suggesting his policy leanings could pose a problem?
He does seem quite aggro.
On the contrary, he'll make a fine choice, precisely because his appearance at the front line will calm the Hawks' nerves.
Understood.
Tell 𝐒𝐴𝐻 he and his team will set off in 2 hours.
Look how nefarious she looks here. Look at her. 2 hours? Can you imagine getting a call from your boss saying, we're sending you to war in 2 hours. I have the flight prepared for you and the tickets and all arranged, the hotel, yeah. So, get ready. Pack up. A young medic finds herself surrounded by an unidentified troops in the forest. This does read like romance fic. A young medic finds herself surrounded by unidentified troops in the forest. Outgunned and outnumbered, a mysterious sniper rescues her, then begins asking her questions. What's your phone number, baby girl? Why you say it like that? What do you mean? What do you mean I read it like I thought it should be interpreted? Newest Nicholas Sparks works! It's been so long since I thought about Nicholas Sparks. Please add me to the script writing team. As Marcia heads back towards the safe zone, she receives a cryptic message about the assassination that has taken place there. The shooter may still be in the same woods she is walking through. She watches the surroundings closely as she makes her way back to town, but before she can get far, she's ambushed by armed soldiers with no clear allegiance. Brave but outgunned, just as things turn for the worse, a series of precise shots takes out her attackers and gets her heartbeat doki-dokiing. Marcia looks up and spies a sniper high above in the tree, rifle still raised. She cannot help but make the connection that this could be her soulmate and the very sniper that she was warned about. Yet their brief conversation leaves Marcia with more questions than answers. 𝐒𝐿𝐢, 𝐒𝐿𝐢, 𝐒𝐿𝐢. I'm having too much fun. Part 5. Chrysanthemum. Hollow brass tubes stack into mountains beyond counting. See, I have to leave here now. I haven't played this yet. Oh, thank you so much for coming by.
Since the first grenade exploded in our trench, we've been dreaming of the
Cover your
moment
ears.
when the guns fall silent and our commander calls out, "The war is over." The marshals will attend the victory banquet in His Majesty's palace. And the officers will pin shiny medals on their chests. And we will get to go home.
Out of my way, soldiers! I said make way!
It's him! It's the visual novel character. His call to arms is passed through the winding trenches, passing over veterans slumped against the walls with indifference.
What's wrong?
It's the other visual novel character! Major Braun, the battalion commander, storms around a corner, followed by a long line of recruits with heads bowed.
Wilhelm.
I don't know if it's because I joined that BL book club with other people, but they all look like BL characters. They all look like male leads. Who's the main character, though?
Jawohl, Herr Major.
Wilhelm straightens up, meeting the eyes of his commander. Just a book club. I'm really into reading these days. Major Braun points to the line of recruits behind him, their faces blank and strangely foreign.
You will be in charge of these runs from now on.
That's all my game characters.
And I'll need
Yes,
you to choose the pick of this litter to join the stormtroopers.
That's what I meant. Stormtroopers. Pick this litter to join the stormtroopers. You will be in charge of those runs from now on. This whole line seems like it's from BL2, let's be real.
Jawohl, Major.
You will be in charge of these runs from now on. And I'll need you to choose the pick of this litter to join the stormtroopers.
This is how love starts to bloom. I get it, guys. This is a very serious war-related patch, but what's that saying? All's fair in love and war. The Major claps Wilhelm on the shoulder and boldly steps up to a firing position. He clears his throat.
Soldiers, I have some bad news.
Isn't there only ever bad news?
Half an hour ago in Montpe, at the site of this so-called parley, our representative, Colonel Hirschfelder, was assassinated by a French sniper.
It is interesting that Sentinel left Marcia there. Like, I get she did the ninja thing, but Marcia obviously saw her and her uniform, and she admitted to being the sniper. So how is this supposed to help anything, if not just further aggravate the situation? Like, I don't know if Sentinel thought this out at all. Or if this is part of Sentinel's plan, like she wants to aggravate them, but why? Why would she ever want to do that?
What?
𝐂𝐡𝐚 is the MC! Since he doesn't have a face, he's the self-insert MC, it makes sense. Why is Rudolph also so handsome? You see, this is clearly for visual novel purposes. Like, they all have very distinctive faces and fit different archetypes. Must think no one's catching that that's insane. Helmets swivel, voices turn from sharp whispers to despair.
What the devil is he talking about? How could a sniper have made it so far behind our lines?
Sentinel's just gay. Why didn't she take Marcia with her then? So silly. Shh. The Major stands above the murmurs. Sentinel, come and catch me, my knight. Or something like that. There's a Yuri storyline and a Yaoi storyline happening simultaneously. Amongst and amidst the war.
Soldaten, we can't let our enemies sow fear within our ranks. Let their desperate attack bring us together and give us the strength to destroy them once and for all. They will pay in blood for what they've done.
The mingling of voices turns into an ominous hum within the trench.
Was zum Teufel? I thought this was finally going to end.
Yeah, it's kind of even before this whole assassination happened, Major Braun was not for peace talks. But isn't it so selfish to continue on and hoping that the war keeps continuing on so you can, I don't know, win, quote unquote? Wouldn't you want the peace talks to succeed so everyone can go home?
I can't. I can't even force myself to care.
No.
With hate and rage, they scheme to destroy our fatherland. But we march against them with strength and cunning of wolves. Will you stand with me, soldiers? Will you stand for the Kaiser and for victory?
If you've been in this for so many years, how can you still believe in any of this talk? I feel like Rudolph is the most real one here. Like, exhausted. You've been told so many times that the war is going to end and you're about to go home, and each time it's never true.
They're good. You've shown me your steel, soldiers. You are the pride of the fatherland. Victory lies ahead, ready for the taking. Now take up your rifle and get back to your positions.
With his impromptu speech over, he drops down from the firing platform and leads a further cadre down the line. Second Company's new recruits tote bags so heavy they look liable to sink into the mud. Boo! I want to go home. And I'd be like, boo! I want to go home! And then he's like, oh, insubordination, let's take him out back. And I say, never mind, love your plan. The company's vets close in to offer relief.
Frontischwein, what's that you're holding? You got a fresh tin? Eisencow? Sausages?
Their questions slide off the recruits, slipping down through the cracks of the boards at their feet. Some glance up from under oversized helmets, wide eyes locking with the tattered vets.
God! Did you see the way they looked at us? It was like there was nothing behind their eyes.
So, actually, are all the people with Commander Braun and Eric and all of them newer? I can't tell, because they separate the vets from the newer recruits from the face-having NPCs, so...
Erich, did you notice? I don't think they understood a word you said.
Shameful.
Eric throws a hand in the air, shaking his head as he walks off. But Wilhelm musters up his sense of obligation as company commander, patting a recruit's helmet
Come on, boys, follow
enthusiastically.
me. I'll show you to your dugout. Mind the gaps on the duckboards.
Herr Hauptmann, perhaps first we should drill them on keeping their heads down and avoiding artillery. Remember how many comrades we lost in our first days?
Not now. First we need to...
We should have taught them that first! Oh my god.
Take cover!
They don't know how to take cover. You didn't tell them how to take over yet. Oof. There are definitely replacements, and oversized helmets must be youngins.
We begin with white.
My Campbell soups!
Move, move, move! God im Himmel, you're not bulletproof! Watch my hand. I'll signal you where to run, understood? In Deckung, boys! Come on, don't just stand there, follow me! Everyone's panicked! Rudolph, give me a hand. We need to get them moving.
The moment.
Targets where enemy reaction predicted.
Benefit from reading.
The Lucy chess queen skin, yeah. I received it as a demo. Oh. They're firing at 𝐒𝐡𝐚! Look at him, he has a firework underneath his feet about to go off. Please. No.
The music will speak.
Targets enemy reaction predicted.
Careful.
Oh, that's right. 𝐒𝐡𝐚 can fly away from the nades.
We have taken a strong position.
They keep exploding my 𝐒𝐡𝐚. Why are they exploding my 𝐒𝐡𝐚? Why are they only exploding my 𝐒𝐡𝐚? I honestly don't know what this versatile card does.
A moment of silence.
Checkmate.
The moment of
checkmate.
Give the versatile to other characters. Have the red eyes near them. Oh, whoa! I've never seen this before.
Queen to f6. A queen for a king.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
No matter.
Her ult looks insane. Wow, that was so cool. This stage's objective is survive. Oh god. Survive through all 20 rounds?
The bones will tell.
Targets where confirmed. Enemy reaction predicted.
Oh, they do swap-a-ronies.
Enemy piece overloaded.
Wait, it's still following 𝐒𝐡𝐚 though. Oh, now it's on Lucy. Okay.
In check.
Ooh.
Victory,
We lived.
the mother of arrogance.
Okay. 4 rounds, the number of death. Sasuga, Blue Park Chinese Company. Another body slumps to the ground. A shovel bites into the earth beside it. The sound of artillery rumbles through the woods like a distant storm.
It seems peace lies beyond our grasp.
He crouches and brushes aside some caked mud from a half-rotten arm. He doesn't notice or pays no heed to the soft scrape of metal ascending up the hill.
Charon!
His hands go still. Then he rises. He lingers wordlessly on the face that greets him.
You don't remember who I am?
Your presence is familiar, but faces and names come slowly. There are so many memories here. It can be difficult to tell what is from what was.
Interesting. I wonder if this is also a form of PTSD.
I'll wait a little longer next time.
Marcia turns her eyes to a stone monument. A slanted slab laid flat on the ground.
Did you make the cenotaph?
A stranger brought it here. A gift for the dead.
I see. I found your Major's package. Here.
She hands the figure a thin envelope, along with it a handwritten note.
A message came for you, I think. From the front. It seems your Major needs you to report back immediately.
Oh yeah. 𝐒𝐴ron's just been dilly-dallying over here. As the MC, he has to be in the middle of all the boys. Why is he dilly-dallying? 𝐒𝐴ron unfolds the note.
Jawohl. Soldiers must go where they are ordered.
Another thing. They're sending a new head of security to oversee the safe zone.
How do you even oversee the safe zone? I like how they mentioned earlier that none of the security protocols were lacking, but how on earth are you supposed to secure an open location like there's I don't know how you would stop a sniper.
His name is Kreas, a tall man with red hair. He'll be responsible for investigating the assassination. You can contact him if you need anything. The Foundation has already tightened security on every road to the town. I don't think you'll run into...
She's just walking in here? She peers once again on a weed-choked dirt path. There's no way she's just walking up in here. This is insanity. Huh?
Any danger on your way back?
What is this? She's insane. She's insane. Raincloak rifle, the distinctive headpiece. Marcia could never mistake her. Tackle her! 𝐒𝐴ron! Tackle her! Marcia steps forward only to be blocked by the gravekeeper.
The dead rest here. They have seen enough violence.
𝐒𝐴ron, she ruined the peace talks, you know? She ruined the peace talks just to add to her little meet cute. We're not advocating violence, we're advocating detainment right now.
You don't know what she did.
A burst of breathy air rushes out behind clenched teeth. Though she tries to restrain herself, her hand climbs up to the sidearm at her waist.
Do you know her?
What is she holding? What kind of weapon is this? I have never seen such a thing. What is this? This looks like a tool to fix cars. A mace without any spikies? Oh. Electrical mace. What a strange weapon choice for a knight. Greetings, hello, Pampa. Greetings to you. The stranger walks to the monument, standing perfectly still before it and paying no heed to either of them. She pulls a single white, wild chrysanthemum from her cloak. Her stone-like skin stands out against the soft petals.
Ihre Haut. Sie sieht so aus, als wäre sie aus Stein. Und dieser Kopfschmuck.
Her skin looks as if it were made of stone. And that headwear, I feel I've seen it somewhere.
Könnte es sein, dass du...
Could you possibly be? Then a soft rumble, grumbling chanting. Even without hearing the words, she understands what it is. Prayer.
La coquille brisée est abandonnée, mettant fin à la pénitence sans fin.
The broken shell is abandoned, granting an end to endless penance.
Que vos âmes traversent les arches, du sombre vers la paix.
May thy souls travel through the arches from darkness to
Que votre
peace.
chemin soit libre de l'œil rouge, tandis que vous aspirez au paradis.
May thy path be unfettered by eyes of red as you reach for paradise. The white flower is left. Paradise mentioned after Paradise Regained last patch is traumatizing. She pauses in thought, then traces a strange shape in the air. The ritual is over. The mourner turns and meets Marcia's guarded eyes.
We meet again, young chevalier.
Why? Why does she sound like she's like, hey there again. What is this? What is this? Is this a Romeo and Juliet scenario where they're lovers but they can't be lovers? What is this? What is this? She's so casual, like she didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, she's crazy. I can't tell what her motives are at all. I feel like the obvious motive would be the peace motive, right? Like this war has been lasting so long that she wants to just directly eliminate her enemies. But if you kill one, they're just gonna keep finding replacements. She knows that, right? Cloak and statue. In times of war, unreliable information spreads faster than truth, making it impossible to separate fact from fiction. Field hospital conversations. Have you heard about the Sentinel? I saw her that night. Before anyone could react, old Noah was already down. The shot was unbelievable. Did you get a clear look at her? It was too dark to see much, just a figure wearing a cloak, but I'm almost certain she was carrying a level rifle. She's probably on our side. I wouldn't be so sure. They say she's the one that took out General Mathis 2 weeks ago. Oh! Might be someone playing both sides. Either way, having that warmonger gone is good for us. Ow, ow! That hurts! Bear with it, I'm almost finished. Marcia soaks a towel in cold water and wrings it out. The wounded soldier's fever still hasn't broken. Her eyes move from one amputee to the next, checking each stump for signs of infection. Listen. Another soldier cuts in, his face wrapped in bandages with only one eye visible. The Sentinel doesn't take sides because she isn't human. There's no rifle. It's a javelin or a spear. She's got wings, silent as a bat. During the day, she turns into a stone statue. You could walk right past without noticing, but at night, she comes alive and hunts. Ever seen those church gargoyles? That's exactly what she looks like. Maybe those wings were just her cloak, the first soldier insists. It's more than that. My comrade saw bullets hit her, but she didn't even flinch, like they were hitting a solid rock. Hey, Johnny, isn't that right, Johnny? Marcia pauses before looking up. Johnny died just after dawn this morning. They really had to cut the atmosphere with this last line, didn't they? They just had to ruin the atmosphere with this last line. Marcia, why'd you do that? Marcia, we were having a fun little conversation. The medic, the soldier, and the sniper all converge at the graveyard, but the assassin shows no hostility. She simply come to mourn. It's click it is. He does seem like he would be in places like here, doesn't he? Alright, I think we might stop story here and go to do some rolls. Time for some rolls!
When I cross
Time for one more. One more. You're like a League of Legends character. Going one more.
I hypothesize this may be a meaningful indication of
We roll. Before you do it, get the free 10 in the Shopee. A free 10er?
Intriguing.
A great place to start. Okay, that's good to know.
When I
don't cast Uwu on me. That doesn't work on me. I cast deflection. Oh well.
On particularly sunny days. I hypothesize.
Oh, it is the start of the month. You're right. It is. It is. Not this. Where is it? Not this. Not this. Not this. This. Nice.
They have chosen an interesting place to store the key. Inside, you may find the real-time data of my condition. It is like a cardiogram, in a way.
Please, no! No! Remember, you don't have rights here. Ah! She looks even more vampire-like with all this purple surrounding her, doesn't she? She looks so vampire. They should just have a whole, like, vampire gang. We have Eternity, we have Semmelweis, and then we can have Sentinel just sitting on top of the Gothic church that they'll all be housed in. What if 𝐒𝐻𝐿 is the next one? I think... Who is the next one? No, it's gonna be 𝐒𝐿𝐴. 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 No! How many parts total are in this chapter? Whenever I ask this question, by the way, you all say different things, which really undermines your authorities, okay? 24, let me do some math. 24. 24. 24. That would be like... 24. What part are we on right now?
Is exceeding its
The math would make sense if I did one more and then did 6 each time. But no, I won't. I will not. How many pulls do I have? What's my history? Oh, my history's not good. It's not good. 2, 4, 6. We're 6 into pity. But we have so many rolls. So many. So many goods. Please, ooh, no pity for a boss. Alright, well, how about this? If we get her within 50 pulls, then we'll do another. If not, it wasn't meant to be. Alrighty, let's go. First 10. Also, now that we have the second wheel in the suitcase, will it ever be double wheel? Like a double rainbow sort of thing? Oh my god, a triple. 2 Duncans, 1 𝐭𝐭𝐬. 10. 20. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. He's itching your face. 20 more. So many Duncans. Is he on the radar? He must be. He is. Why are there no DKs? 30. There's no way! There's no way! There's no way. Wait, we might lose our 50-50 though. I bet it's Arcus to say something like that. I've seen enough of her belly. This is crazy. 36 rolls. I don't know what element she is either. Oh wait, intellect.
Procedural info, risk assessment, voluntary participation statement. And the all-important consent.
No!
Just sign here, and you can get on with the experiment. I've been waiting for this day. We all have. Oh, don't forget to sign here too. We need it in duplicate. Standard procedure, you understand.
No! We captured a gay instead! What was that laugh of his too? The What? I already have one! I already have one! What?
Enablement for next node.
Enablement for next node is insane. That is insane. Shock. Also, why did it look like I was kissing out a solar beam towards you? What happened there? What happened there? No, wait, we have 20 more. Maybe we can meet our original goal though. I can't be bribed. Bribery? I wouldn't vote for something like bribery, would I? I mean, maybe I would. Could be sweet, but I mean. Alright, we have confirmed now. Back to back, 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 back. Bloom. It's been a while since we've seen Bloom. So many tapes, it's insane. Why do I have so many? Let's get one for now. Do I still not have enough? Oh. Ah! It's getting worse! It's getting worse. Look at all these triangles. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh my god, I have enough for a tenner. Oh! Is it? Is it? No! 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 One more single? No! Boo! Ah!
Hi, I'm here. I'm able.
No! It hurts. It hurts more and more.
Excuse me, is this the way to the audition? Please note that your strategizing is exceeding its regulation time. However, given that you have made swift decisions on other matters,
Jesus has left you. I'm a hellhound. I don't think he was ever with me.
For you to consider your next move. I will enter power saving mode until
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me.
I need to shake down my crew members again. Shaky, shaky. Shaky. Is nothing to shake? Shaky, shaky. Oh, we have both. Shaking down the gang. Any change, please? Any change? I'm here to collect the rent for the month. I'm here to collect the rent. You thought it was free, room and board here in the suitcase? That's not how it works. Hello and hello, Nate. Welcome in. Oh, I can't believe... You know, as expected of Salta Baby, she gives me the most rent. I scale the rent per how much income they have. Wait, actually Salta Baby has 0 income. How much generation wealth they have. Like Texas. Nice, nice, nice.
Wow, another worshipper. You're right on time.
Nice, nice, nice! Wait! It's been too long since I've collected rent. Look at how much wealth they've been scurrying and keeping inside of their little pockets. How bad of them.
Is delighted by your visit.
Oh, thank you, Puffy. Wow, wow, wow! It doesn't stop! It doesn't... Oh, it's you.
You've made it in. Actually,
got a job for me.
It never stops! You're mugging the dog. No! No. No, I wouldn't call it mugging, per se. I would call it, giving him nice head pats and coins just started flying out of his fur. It's different.
You'd better Aha!
Not quite the same.
Ranger Brimley salutes you.
I think that might be it.
Oh, nice to meet. I'm sorry.
I think that might be it. Okay. How much did we get? Oh my god, we got 600 from that. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Ugh. I pray for another note to come. Will your prayers be answered? We shall see. A horsey.
Ready to welcome me.
Is this our last? No! After all our hard work. Ah, it's been so long since I've seen. No! Wait, I have 2 more. I'm really scrambling out the couch cushions here. No!
492760. 4A6F68.
I'll let. I can't tell if you're trying to get banned or not. Yeah, you are trying to get banned.
Hola, kid. It's me, Duncan, your old friend.
Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. False hope, yeah. Boss on the guy, you want one more node? You want one more node? So much that you would give up your dignity and beg like this, like a little street urchin? What can be so important that it's hiding behind node number 6, huh? What can it be? The gods haven't even answered you. You're casting uwu again! You're casting uwu! Well, 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 since I am such a graceful, giving overlord, such a kind soul, and since because I received enablement bribery sources, I guess I could spare to do one more.
However, given
don't say I never do anything for all of you, but before that, I need to pee. So I'm gonna I'm gonna pee on my car for a few seconds. BRB. Ah! Why did I drink 5 cups of liquid before stream? I'm back. And I didn't wash my hands. I just want you all to know that. I just want to know, I want you to know I did not wash my hands. And it's all your fault for begging me to do this extra node, and me so graciously, so generously saying yes. Howdy, hello there, welcome in. It's a disgusting, don't even look for it. What are you saying? Why are you talking about UTIs? And being disgusting, what are you saying? Ew, what do you mean ew? It's your fault! I'm blaming all of you for my unclean hands. All of you! Because I was so kind to rush back over here to play the next note for all of you. I'm so kind. I should stop spoiling all the interns like this. Yes. Twist your toes. What did I do? Everything. At least note 6 is just a yap sesh, so no fight. Does it smell? Let me sniff. Surprisingly not. Next time maybe I should pee on one of the rinturns and sniff the rinturns directly, so it's like a more scientific process. Like maybe my urine in itself doesn't smell. Anyways, note 6. A push for peace. Inside the briefcase lies irrefutable evidence that peace is possible. Plus, I don't trust your sense of... What do you mean? I have a nose of a dog. Nose of a hellhound. If anything, my nose should be the most trustworthy out of everyone's here. The stranger studies Marcia again. You know what, Muhammad, are you saying I can be on you?
Better than the mighty. And he that ruleth his spirit, than he that taketh a city.
Translation. He that is slow to anger is better than the mighty, and he that ruleth his spirit than he that taketh a city.
Pardon?
Marcia is me.
You possess remarkable self-control. A trait seldom seen.
A hint of approval, uttered and spoken, leaves Marcia unsure how to react.
My thanks. But I have a question.
As I have one for you.
Why did you kill the colonel?
Oh, okay. We can start with these questions first.
Answer me likewise. Why did you protect him?
Cause you know, he was part of this whole peace talk thing where we're gonna find peace. He was a little grumpy about it, but now that he's dead, he won't be able to be ungrumpied about it so that we could have peace. Say you don't have a nose. I'm gonna eat your nose.
We're trying to end the war.
And I as well.
You seem the more in the
questionable methods.
But you don't realize how far you've set us back? We were nearing a ceasefire.
This is like the end of Arcane Season 1. The whole council room, they were gathered together to talk about peace talks, and then giant nuke came in. Petals from pale flowers tumble by in the dry wind. Sentinel leans forward, gently shielding the flowers from the wind with her cloak.
6 years and the war rages still. Do you think ending bloodshed is as simple as to say, "'Tis done"? Have you any mind of the mission the Foundation pursues here?
We know it won't be simple. Yet each side was open to negotiation. That's why they sent...
The chuckle is wry and dark.
You placed false hope on Hirschfelder. You invited a wolf into a bed of lambs. You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war. But even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught. The Manus scheme and the wicked prosper.
Manus Vindicte. You know of their plans? Then you're claiming that Hirschfelder was a Manus?
She lets the question linger long enough to feel unanswered. Then the sniper begins.
He is not one of those devils. He is only one tool of many. The Manus offer the gifts of Mammon and Asmodeus. Greed and destruction. Hirschfelder was tempted by their technologies and became a willing servant in their schemes.
How would she know this? Has she just been watching from rooftops and gathering all this information? A groan rises up from the horizon, the sound of distant artillery drumming, throbbing like the heartbeat of a wounded beast. She raises a second finger.
But others serve them unknowing, affected by an arcane skill which clouds their eyes in red mists, driven to blood and glory as a starving dog is to the hunt.
She's Batman, of course she knows. Sentinel's dialogue is very soaked in Christian lore. Lots of fun demonology stuff. Ah, very cool. Her eyes shift to the stiff outline of a soldier she knows as Canon.
Your commander, Eberhard Braun, bears that mist.
He's really into the breathing ASMR, but to be fair, it must be really hard to breathe under this, having this covering his face the whole time. It takes a moment for the words to find some impact. When he speaks again, there seems to be a change in his voice.
Then will you see that death comes to him, as you did Hirschfelder.
Canon's boyfriend! It is Canon's boyfriend! Oh no, he's like, are you gonna shoot my boyfriend?
That is not yet certain.
Oh!
I do not kill without purpose.
Ch11 does not seem to find a reply, his mask concealing any trace of emotion.
What you
Tragic
just said about
alley,
the
tragic
mouse,
beauty.
Can you confirm any of it? The Foundation could make use of any intelligence you have. We may be able to save these peace talks. But we will need proof.
All is vain. There is nothing new under the sun.
Why does she... Stop it! Be more straightforward. What on earth are you saying right now?
When I told my commander about the menace, all I received for my effort was scorn. Their eyes were not satisfied with seeing, nor their ears with hearing. Kings and generals yet still turn a blind eye to the suffering.
It's a little different if you report it to the Foundation, isn't it? Instead of just reporting it to your commander. The Foundation won't take Manus talk as nothing.
If they had a shred of the light of God within them, they would never have pursued this war.
I like how she keeps twirling the bullet in her hand too. As her little idol.
As for the Foundation, that which is crooked cannot be made straight, and what is wanting cannot be numbered. I have no faith in them.
So she thinks the Foundation's also a little bit corrupt? She looks away, pulling her cloak tighter.
That is all I have to say.
Spare him.
Cannot be straight, you say. Wait! She wasn't talking about corruption. She was saying, right to Marsha's face, a Foundation member, that she can't be straight. Ch11 speaks, the change in his voice now more acute, more vivid, and more personal.
Eberhard Braun, I need you to spare his life.
Neither mercy nor vengeance is mine to give.
She's just leaving like that? After vowing to perhaps kill his boyfriend? And without getting Marsha's phone number?
1920. I wonder at other people's impressions of this war. From what I've seen, there are two contrasting views, though in various forms. One of heroism, and the other, sadness. There is one truth which I have found bridges both of these visions. Despite how cruel it may sound, this war is the prelude of a new era.
Fictional World War, BL versus GL.
I have to believe that, because if this death and destruction so unparalleled in history does not herald change, then there is no hope for humanity.
I love these little narrator bits of his. It really sets the mood. He's here! He's here! The leader of the 12th stands on the streets of Montpellier, looking over where Colonel Hirschfelder was killed. So, hear me out. If Sentinel kills Baby Cheeks Braun, we have a new contender for the ML right here. Right here, Mr. Kraus, right here. And he can like console Ch11 and say, there. Daddy's here. Note 6 isn't too bad, right? By the time he arrives, all other military forces have withdrawn. Only the Foundation remains on site to guard the ruins of the town.
Give me a hand.
Oh, Blackbird.
As soon as I finish my
the
breath,
youngin. The youngin bad student. His team has already begun shoring up the town's defenses, their line pulled back to just a corner of the street.
There are 122 armed personnel available at your disposal, sir. 23 of them are arcanists.
Oh.
I've brought you their profiles.
He takes the personnel file from the security staff member, eyes shifting towards the makeshift HQ flying the Foundation flag.
Right then. I'll read through these. Now get back to your position. I need eyes on our command post.
Yes, sir.
What is that armor? Yeah, it looks like it's made out of paper. It looks flexible. The staff members walk away, and in that moment, a curiously armed field medic approaches.
Marsha, is it?
You recognize me, Mr. 𝐒𝐤?
The two redheads together.
I read your report on my way here. You're the one that encountered our sniper. Twice now, I hear.
Are we gonna interrogate Miss Marsha here? Are we gonna lock her up, strap her down, and ask her funny little questions?
Correct. I have some additional details about my encounters. The first is that I appear to have been followed out into the forest the first time. I was warned on my device just after the shooting.
Never mind that. What about the other thing?
The other thing?
That doesn't concern you? Fine. The other thing is that I have reason to believe our sniper is a gargoyle.
Huh? Is she an awakened gargoyle? I didn't consider that. I thought her arcane ability was just the stonification, the petrify. But how? French gargoyle?
A gargoyle?
Gargoyles aren't awakened? I don't know enough about gargoyles. Let me Google. Gargoyles. Gargoyles. There's some kind of mythological creature thingamajiggy, right? I only know about the architecture kind of gargoyle. Gargoyles are usually elongated fantastical animals because their length determines how far water is directed from the wall. What the hell does that have to do with the previous part of the sentence? Legend. A French legend that sprang up around the name of Saint Romanus, the formal chancellor of the Merovingian King 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 II, who was made Bishop of Rouen. Relates how he delivered the country. I can't read anymore. I'm malfunctioning because of all these little French terms. I'm dying. There are usually stone statues on churches. Is there actual lore about them transforming into like actual creatures that will activate and defend the church? Ruin. There are usually stone statues. Ruin. Just think of them like use evil to fight. Devil Squad. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Many medieval cathedrals included gargoyles and chimeras. Some state that gargoyles were meant to illustrate evil and sin, while others have posited that grotesque in architecture were apotropaic devices. When did Wikipedia become a scholarly encyclopedic terminology webpage? Can they go a sentence saying something normal? Apotropaic devices? This is like me in my 11th grade, trying to write my English paper and just going into the dictionary and finding the most convoluted synonyms I could so I could sound smart using words like verisimilitude. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Hugging Saerin. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Caitlin. Happy birthday. I hope you're having an amazing one and get lots of cake. eat cake, be happy, get old. Say it's fake French and fake Catholic, fake Sentinel fan. Real hellhound. Oh.
There are records of gargoyles participating in this war as part of arcane skill response units.
That's crazy.
They're able to petrify their bodies at will, making them immune to small caliber arms. And I believe they're able to render themselves undetectable.
Oh. Is this the
Sounds as if you
unauthorized
fought them
arcane use she's being charged with? The assumption pierces her more cleanly than any bullet, but she forces the emotion down, giving an answer as truthful as she can bear.
You could say that.
Did Sentinel give a little demonstration, a private demonstration to Marcia?
It would go far to explain how she managed to enter Morpay without being noticed. I'll have to ask
Did you see the
HQ to send us a
Yadhadi trailer yet? I
counter-arcane
have
device.
not.
She shot the colonel, but then slipped out, leaving our own agents unharmed. We can't be sure of anything, but we can't rule out that she may possess reliable intel about the Manus.
True. Rash footsteps interrupt Kratos' thoughts.
Zacchaeus?
This is the most British-looking man I've ever seen. This is the most British-looking man! Smell you later, Saerin. Thank you for coming by, Spooky. The newcomer is obviously out of place, the sort of well-dressed that usually comes with fanfare.
I'm Herr Georg.
He's German? He's the most British-looking German I've ever seen.
On behalf of the Reichstag to
Kramer!
start this round of negotiation with the Foundation.
Like the chess player?
Didn't you get the message? The parley has been cancelled, Herr Kramer. Seems there's no more room for negotiations. My job now is to investigate the possible involvement of Manus Vindictae.
The visitor steps forward. Though he lowers his voice, a trace of urgency and excitement leaks through.
Precisely what I'm here for, sir.
Hmm?
We received a warning from the Foundations that Manus Vindictae has infiltrated our armed forces and is attempting to usurp our rightful authority. I am worried this may be true. I do not intend to lie, sir. Germany lies on the verge of total collapse. Both politically and rationally speaking, we have no reason to continue this war. Yet it seems our army command is out of control. They are determined to drive this war to its bitter end, regardless of the misery and death they are causing. And I have reason to believe the Manus are behind it.
I take it Army Command is not aware of your visit then, Herr Kramer.
The observation is sharp, to the point, and quite obviously correct. Perhaps to reassert some authority, the man arches his shoulders back, adopting an almost regal pose.
I represent the majority of the Reichstag, sir, as well as the office of the Imperial Chancellor.
I don't know why, he seems a little sus.
We are united.
Everything he said sounds
some
something
hard
of sense,
evidence.
but he seems sus.
If it can be proven to His Imperial Majesty and to the Reichskanzler that Army Command has been infiltrated by this Manus cult, I am certain we will have the authority to end this.
So, you're asking me to share the results of my investigation to root out the rotten apples in your army?
I am, sir. We will do everything we can to restart the parley once we take control.
His zen bows deep and serious, though the sudden winter wind tosses his hair and collar out of place. He pulls in a deep breath.
And we're willing to reach a ceasefire on certain conditions. I assure you, I'm not just saying this because of my stance. For the sake of my country and its people, this war must be stopped.
That chapter was so gay. I cannot cannot believe Sentinel just strolled up there to have a nice little chat with Marcia, speaking in little riddles and saying like, catch you later, Marcia. And Marcia's like, okay. And then Marcia meets 𝐒𝐸 and says, I think she's a gargoyle. I've seen things about her. I've had a private discussion witnessing her gargoyleness, if you know what I mean. And then Ch11, in the meantime, is just like standing off to the side, thinking like, oh my god, is my boyfriend gonna get shot by this lesbian? That's next one, you're insane! Have you seen the Sentinel short Reverse has posted? No! The Sentinel short? Let me see. Let's see if I can find. Short. Oh, the anxiety of Sentinel, that one? Or the unheard confession from Sentinel? Should we watch both? Should we just watch both? The anxiety one. Okay, let me pop that. La 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 la. La 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 la. Please avert your gaze for a moment, or you may get flashbang because I use light mode. Don't shame me. I know it's something not to be proud of. All right. Anxiety of Sentinel. Reverse 1999. Edits. Yeah, I'm serial killer. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? It's not a sign that I'm a serial killer. If anything, it's a sign of my angelic nature. White, purity, angelic hellhound.
Anxiety. Keep on trying.
Why is she panting like that at the beginning, first of all? She looks like she's having such a gay panic. Oh! Oh! That added transition. I think this whole thing is her fighting the gay. I think this whole thing is her going like, I'm gay? No! It's okay, it's okay. Don't fight it. Marcia's right here for you. Saerin is my favorite Ocean. I'm honored. I'm religion, but I'm gay. Reverse really is trying to get the bet. The fact this is on the official channel is crazy. Yeah, did they edit this? Did they put together this edit? That's ridiculous. Let me see the comments. Everyone's shocked this is on the official channel. I can't believe they are like releasing these little edits now though. It's cute. Oh my god, look what who I found! Gotcha. Gotcha. You've been seen. You've been perceived. They put a lot of crazy work. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot more short content from them actually. A lot more shorts content, which is fun. Good stuff. He's a chin. Feel perceived. The OST is so good. All right. Final thoughts from node 1 to 6. 𝐒𝐸's such an interesting character. I feel like he's being portrayed in such a different way than the usual 𝐒𝐸's, the ones who help the dead transverse through to the underworld. I would have imagined him more to be like a Grim Reaper type character. Like someone all-knowing, mysterious, rarely speaks, and just kind of like flits by all the scenes with the dead people. And he's like a harbinger kind of sort. But he's like, has a boyfriend. He knows the people. He's like actively one of the soldiers of the German army. Which is interesting. And then there was that tidbit, the little note about someone who got resurrected, which is interesting too. Like, I wonder if there are wounds underneath the veil he keeps over his head, like, I don't know, like a bullet wound or something that he's covering. He dead and came back though. It reminds me of the Tooth Fairy song with all the people like clawing at the dirt and coming back to life. But how would that even be possible? If that's possible, then why did they have to wait for the whole Arcana thing, you know? They could have just been Ch11 instead of Arcana. Like, can you imagine Arcana meets this guy and goes like, you got resurrected just like that? I had to gather a whole religion, a whole human sacrifice Antarctica retreat for them to bring me back, and you just popped up like this? I would be so angry if I was Arcana. To be fair, Arcana's body was kind of blown to smithereens, so maybe the same wasn't possible. An awakened possible corpse? Possible? Question mark? Skill issue for Arcana. We have Click, so it is possible. That is true. That is true. We do have Click. I like how they entered into the first node. And I like how that's kind of the same thing that Ch11's been kind of doing throughout with the red cloud scenes. He starts with saying about all the hopes of soldiers back then, how they thought they were going to come back as heroes. And then you flip to the reality of things, the contrast. The tone so far hasn't been as dark as I thought it would be, considering it's about the World War. It's a little lighter than I thought it would be, but I don't know if they're gonna keep it this way. They're just setting up all the gays right now. Not yet, not yet, not yet. One more simping to Creyas and Boss is getting the shadow ban. I don't know what you're talking about. I have been completely respectable. Did we share the codes yet? No. If you have codes, let me know in the Discord. Does it mean if he was just an awakened body, he's not the original one? Oh, they do mention the name Paul first when he was going to the safe zone for identification, so I do wonder. But then Ch11 says, oh no, that guy's been long past. So I wonder if Paul is who he was before he became awakened, or if it was just an unrelated soldier that he's stealing his identification for. Former life, yeah. Let's put it like this, Arcana is not human, nor a normal arcanist. She can be an entity who lives for thousands of years and needs special things. Or the 2.8, just like the insight thingy we do in-game. Oh, Immortal, thank you for the codesies. I'm gonna save these. When Marsha called him Paul, he said, call me Ch11. Yeah. An awakened corpse of Paul. Yeah, seems more likely. Seems more likely. So that makes a little bit more sense why he's so invested in the little squadron with the German army right now. It seems like Paul used to be one of the soldiers there and knows the commanders like Braun and Rudolph and all of them, which makes it even sadder. Even in death cannot rest, which is also something he keeps mentioning. It is interesting, the role of Sentinel too. I feel like it's nice having this This little juxtaposition where some people are so jaded from the war now, and she feels like she has to take things into her own hands. The telegram reward, don't miss it. Tactical telegram? This thingy. What's this? In each version update, Tactical Telegram provides one piece of asset cipher paper, secret scrolls. Can't decrypt hidden messages on these particular pages. Oh, goodies. Goodies, goodies, goodies. Oh! The Western Front has fallen silent for now. The Gargoyle and Gravekeeper are out of the Foundation's sight. But we have other. Oh, interesting, interesting. Wow, they are giving us so many goodies. A person who has her own belief and not siding with either side, yeah. Welcome to Reverse 1999, where we have traumatic lesbian girl failure and angsty boys. Angsty. Full-on angst. I do like it though. It's kind of like the opposing side kind of love. There are always those films that romanticize, well, not really romanticize the war, but it's about a romance that happens during the wars. And they always have the ones where they're from opposing sides and things like that, and it's very Romeo and Juliet and very, 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 very dramatic. But it is interesting to give that perspective, right? It's like everyone here is just trying to live, and you have to follow orders. But you know that continuing to fight might be meaningless as well. So I like that they're touching on these kind of different facets of what it's like to be a soldier. You can now... Euphoria! Druvis! Oh! Oh yeah, there was other thingy too that I keep not claiming because I don't know what it is. I should read it. What is this? A flash of inspiration in familiar eyes. A moment of epiphany when euphoria flies. Free of free euphoria. What? Nani was that? Nani was that? What the heck was that? I don't really know what that was. Maxivika. Look how pretty this is. It looks like something, it looks like a bonsai kind of plant where you would put it in these kind of trays and have a singular thing, but it's like not a bonsai, if you know what I mean. It's like some kind of decrepit looking bird rock thing, but it's very pretty too. Boss 𝐂𝐡𝐚 is worth euphoria. Damage is crazy. Oh, my boy 𝐂𝐡𝐚. My boy. Nani the helly. But alright. Thank you so much for coming to today's stream. Our first little start into the 3.0 story. I have high expectations for this patch. Honestly, there were mixed reviews from all of you on how you guys liked the last patch 2.8. A lot of people mentioned that they had a slower start, but I actually really liked it. Like the ending just hit so hard, and then the change in the BGM, I just want to sit and listen to the BGM over and over and over again. It was so atmospheric, I felt like, and it was so bitter at the end with what happened to Erd. But a lot of people say 3.0 is their favorite, so I have high expectations, and I'm excited to play along with the rest. I'll be releasing my schedule for next week tomorrow morning, but we will have a stream tomorrow. It'll be just a little relaxed, just chatting stream since it's been a while since we had a just chatty chat. I know I yap a lot in the beginning of the streams, but I think it'll be nice having a little dedicated just chat. And it has been 1 month since I did my 2.0 debut with this Race Queen outfit, so I thought it'd be nice to do a little just chat about the behind the scenes of getting all of that together, share some little story times and all that. So come by if you'd like to have a little calm little chat. And then we'll have Nikkei and Reverse next week as well. So I'll be seeing all of you tomorrow. I was stressed all throughout 2.8 exactly. The stress heightened all my senses and I was like, I'm gonna cry. It's been 1 month. Damn, time flies, right? Isn't it crazy? Do you guys still remember what I looked like before? But alrighty, thank you so much for coming by, and I'll see all of you tomorrow. 𝐒𝐸𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 sound. Otse, 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 sound. Ah. This patch has so much potential for Yaoi and Yuri. But Kreia seems straight, right? He can become my lover, right? Man, get away from him!